Hey boys, regular LH pouring in. We had started Northern Provinces 2 yesterday. We haven't played the official Meow Inc campaign since Realm of Chaos. This one is special though, been requested by a viewer with a bunch of rules. Rules are too many to really say all, but it's restricted, very restricted range units and restricted recruitment. While factions around us are buffed in various ways. Day 1 was intense. I played for about 8 hours and I was sweating most of the time. Not every day you gotta take a shower after playing a campaign. Hey Sinaz, good morning. Meowing is already very difficult. I think it's one of the better campaigns in the game because of that. But with these rules and restrictions on top is something else. Something else. We got turn 18 here, and this is the situation. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of those kingdoms in England, you know, before Kingdom of England, that are still getting invaded by the Vikings and slowly getting poked over time. Because look at this, we control territories here, but the enemy is all around. We got Norscans, we got Warriors of Chaos, Greenskins, Skaven, Dark Elves. Iron Dragon is being successful, so it's gonna make these things much easier. If Iron Dragon was getting wrecked as well, oh boy. The main reason why Loki has attacked Clan Nation is because I wrecked Clan Nation. Sometimes, if you weaken a faction, the other factions will consider attacking it, and this is what happened here. If you ignore Clan Nation with either Iron Dragon or Storm Dragon, it's just trouble. Even if they're stronger than you, sometimes you just have to say no. No, let's go fight. Because we had a window of almost like what, 6 turns, where we have literally was either to just AFK at home or invade Clan Nation. And invading Clan Nation was a big deal. This is the difference between your campaign going to hell or between your campaign actually having a chance. Sometimes you gotta do moves like this. Sile then surprised, and in a couple of turns he invaded here out of nowhere with all his armies. Initially we could invite Zayden to war with him, but Zayden attacked him anyways. We made Zayden kind of friendly towards me, and Zayden is ignoring me. Like I said many times, it's an ideal situation, necessary evil, if this entire area is controlled by Chaos Dwarfs. And no Chaos Dwarfs in Grand Kate, of course. Grand Kate and Chaos Dwarfs can work together, as long as there is not like a third party that's messing up relations. It's not ideal, but it's a necessary evil. It's kind of weird that Warriors of Chaos, I find this a little bit strange. The Warriors of Chaos have 100 aversion with Grand Kate. 100 means basically enemies, but the war hasn't started yet. That's what 100 means. Basically, this is your enemy. You see somebody has 100 aversion towards you, this is a faction you want to fight. And by fighting this faction, usually all their enemies and factions that are on your alignment will gonna like you more. So 100 is your enemy. If a faction is minus 40 aversion, it's probably your enemy, but you know, deals can be made where things can work. And when there is no aversion or just 10 aversion, like for some reason Grand Kate and Vamparkans have 10 aversion, meaning it can likely work together, but if you're not the same alignment, they're going to be hostile to the factions of your alignment, which means diplomacy will be harder all around. Because you can't expect to work with the Grand Kate and for the Chinese vampires to ignore you, or ignore that, or to like you. So if you want to work from a faction that has a higher aversion towards you, or a different alignment than you, like the Grand Cat is order and Vampire Council just evil, you have to drop everything else. This is why at some point, if you're wondering why I dropped the treaties with Imperial Wardens and Celestial what they call the Celestial Loyalists, it's because it doesn't do anything for us, but it makes a relationship with Zayton worse. A relationship with Zayton is expensive, but it creates a buffer which makes things easier. This is currently our attitude with Zayton the Black. We are neutral and it's improving towards friendly. Just because we are currently sharing the same interests. And we're going to try to continue sharing the same interests until they're no longer required. Because there is so much stuff going on. We can get the non-aggression and trade with the Chaos Dwarfs, and that's it. But we can also have mutual enemies, and they can be fighting Norska and the Warriors of Chaos as well. Warriors of Chaos is extra buffed in this one, so it's unlikely they win unless we cripple the Warriors of Chaos on our own. One sec. Because considering what is going on in Grand Kate, looking on the other side of Great Bastion is just like delusional. This is a really intense situation for Grand Kate these days. Grand Kate is in a dire spot, and certain things have to be done in the right way. There is no other way to play this. Of course, you know, if you play on a lower difficulty, things might be differently, but you know, that's a factor that we haven't even talked about, considering, you know, anything works on low difficulty. There is a faction in this area that are basically on legendary difficulty of old, so there's really no way working around not fighting them. The situation with Iron Dragon being like this and Geld being like that, it might make things straightforward. I might have just gotten lucky here. Iron Dragon and Geld are on +2, and the enemies around them are at +3 and +4. So them winning, you know, it's a nice surprise. This will make things much easier as we progress. But the early situation, you know, is still not sorted. The military is very restricted. I'm tracking this in a notepad. We are having currently limited trade. We can get another trade agreement though currently. We can have only 20 peasant long spearmen, 4 jade warriors, 2 onyx chrome and 3 peasant horsemen. They've all been recruited. Which means I cannot recruit anything else right now.
I think only of the Great Bastion.
Unless I expand to another province or create more military buildings of a different type. Like this will give me some Jade Warrior Halberds. And I believe it's just 2 of them, right? The Jade Warrior Halberds building provides us with 2 halberds. So we get 2 halberds. And we do get a Gate Master. Very restricted right now. We can only get some units.
Celestial General.
So Talion has magical attacks even without her weapon, no? Kind of strange that they have magical attacks without a weapon. They're not a demon or some kind of wizard or something.
The Storm Dragon.
Okay, this is Miao Ying's army. And look at the army here.
To disorder.
Have you ever seen Gran Kate fight with stuff like this? Not beyond my wildest dreams, I would imagine using armies like this. So something tells me that Saint Isaac went to see peasant horsemen in action. We had a couple of battles when the peasant horsemen were invaluable, because we can't really deal with the range the usual way, so we have to use fast units to deal with them. Kalgan almost reminds me of some of the older Total War fight style, especially where faction had access to, you know, archers or crossmen. You have like stuff like either javelins or slingers, and that will be limited too.
I bear the arms of Wei Jin. They serve me well.
So on tier 3, we can now get a Tiger Warrior, huh? Tiger Warrior is 1 per building. So I have currently built one of these, and I can build only one of these buildings per province. I can only now currently get 1 Tiger Warrior. Well, this kinda increases the power level of our military, considering how restricted we are. This is like how the game should feel like, you know, getting a military building, getting a unit unlocked, and the current game is just basically enables you mass printing of this unit. But imagine creating a building, well, just getting 1 or 2 of these units makes it feel like you increase the power level of your military. But it's just a 3D printer that has no limits otherwise.
First among warriors.
This is you know, how some campaigns should be sometimes. I wish there was a campaign setting for such gameplay.
The Lord Magistrate.
Is there any cap that does that? Well, actual brutality, no. This is super restrictive, really. That mod has nothing to do with this. You just heard me. We can only get 1 Tiger Warrior and increase the power level of our military. Those mods are give you more than enough. Saint Isaac went beyond, because Saint Isaac has restricted military building type 1 per province, and you don't even have to build extra stuff around or expand to get more military, and here you have to. This is very restrictive, like very restrictive. I mean, our core unit are peasant long spearmen, and this is not going to change for a while.
Inefficiency is intolerable.
Usually the core unit of Gran Kate is Jade Warriors. You know, either Jade Warriors, Jade Crossmen, or the Halberds or the Cavalry. And even that is just question of economy. And economy just gets out of control. It's just balancing military and economy hasn't worked ever. There's no systems of manpower or restriction to the military, like resource and stuff. You just print stuff like there is no tomorrow. Sometimes I wish campaigns like this will be a normal thing.
Serve from the front.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
When you look at this army, this looks like more like what the military would actually look like. You had the bulk of your army, cheap troops, affordable. Then you have warriors that actually... you have the units that can actually have better equipment, but you can't afford this on everybody. And you have other units in the mix that usually would be completely ignored for most part. I mean, where the hell you seen peasant horsemen in a campaign, right? I've been an invaluable really in this campaign. If we don't get more provincial capitals in Kate, we can get more military. We just can't get more military. Just go over the rules and use your head for a couple of them. Everything is just works together, and it just creates a very restrictive recruitment. Like, to just get one Tiger Warrior, I need to build this building, and I can only build in one province. Tiger Warrior is nothing special, but when everything is restricted, they are very special. And to use a close speaker in the army, which is one of the best heroes, we have to have a Tiger Warrior in the army. This building gives one Tiger Warrior, this building gives 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers, and this building gives, I think, 1 Ironclad Tiger Warriors. Yeah. If I want to get 2 Jade Lancers, I need to build this building. And if I want to get 2 more, I have to build this in another province. In building military buildings as you're expanding, it's a hell of an inconvenience. It really slows things down. And funny thing is, minus the restrictions, that's basically how the AI builds stuff. And just going infrastructure like usual campaign, which is just snowballs economy out of control, it's not even an option. I can't even get growth, let alone economy. I have to get military. Without military, I'm just gonna fall behind, and it's gonna be real trouble then.
Miaoying.
And remember, if one of our armies get killed, it's not very straightforward to recruit a new one. Capacity is limited, right? So when you have military like this, it's more likely that the army will get destroyed. And if the army gets destroyed, then it's a big setback. When you're not restricted and most of your troops have armor and you can support them with range and then wizards on top, it's unlikely going to lose an army. But in this type of campaign, it's more likely to lose the army. So you just have to be play even slower and more careful.
Of course.
Favored daughter.
I hope one day to see the world as other than a battlefield.
I can disband lords, I can disband Regim's Renown. To recruit another army, I need to fit a criteria that allows me to recruit another army. I cannot even get the lord I want. If a regiment now gets killed, it's dead for good. So they're so precious. There's no disbanding lords, no replacing lords, no respecting lords.
Cathay Eternal.
Celestial General.
City Command. Yes!
The lords of Nangao are quarrelsome.
Humility in all things.
This guy's rank 6.
Take time to gain the enemy's measure.
Wipe them out!
It creates rogue armies, Norse rogue armies. But they also target factions on the other side, not just Grand Kate.
And the Emperor's boundless love! The Celestial Empire burgeons. The
Yeah,
Lord Magistrate stands
recovered the Nanli. Currently have I can get 3 more horsemen now. No, I removed this one here, not 3 horsemen. This will be Yang in 3 turns. So when it's the 1 turn to go, we'll build the Yin building. I'm kinda really surprised Pomei didn't go down. Pomei is in a really nasty position.
commander of the great city. Surely a gift
Did I save the
from
capital?
trees.
Yes. I saved Nangao, and I used the Vito to destroy the Nosca army.
This
I think battle would have been fine as well, but it guaranteed destroying the entire army, so there's no follow-up. They could have put us under siege and send Sile north, so that's why. And then Sile got ambushed by Zayton. Sile has destroyed Zayton's army, and then I finished off what remained. Zayton is currently rebuilding and has currently an advantage over Sale. So now we have to worry about occupying the Great Bastion and fighting Village. Clan Nation is fighting Lokir. They still have their strongest army. There's a lot going on. If Zayden stays on the other side, will be perfect. And if he fights Sile and Village for a while, would be amazing. I've been working on improving relations with the Warks of Zard the entire time. The Iron Dragon is actually doing very well. Also Gelt as well. But it's only turn 18. This area is like this pretty straightforward. But Iron Dragon is definitely overperforming.
I stand apart.
subterfuge is the order.
Chosen by dragons.
Ready to defend. I will make my...
I have rushed Clan Nation this campaign. It's the best thing you can do with Miao Ying. This area is under massive threat. Ignore the Bastion and the Celestial Loyalists Imperial Wardens to buy you time to cripple Clan Nation. That's my advice. I have crippled Clan Nation so much that they got attacked by Lokir. It's dangerous to attack Clan Nation, but I think it's still the best move. Yao Ying's starting units are very strong, but you can also get surprised because you're invading the Reds, because you never know where their armies are and they can just surround you. But I went hard on Clan Nation at the start, because I know what happens if you ignore Clan Nation. Things can get way worse if you ignore Clan Nation, so you have to attack them even if they're stronger than you.
Storm Dragon. For the Bastion.
It's the rebels, huh? They got a mix of troops. I mean, just think about this. If I didn't do the hard thing and I ignored Clan Nation, it's very likely that they would have worked together with Lokir against Grand Kate. And now, because the Ashen is weakened, Lokir has attacked them. Does not get better than that. That's the best outcome in the Clan Nation area. It's even better than destroying Clan Nation, I would say. Because if Clan Nation and Lokir are fighting, the rest of Grand Kate is just getting power leveled. And whoever wins there, they probably have no chance after. I think that's the best outcome, Clan Nation fighting Locker. And usually, otherwise, the Clan Nation Locker are ideal to work together. But if one gets weakened, the other one attacks them. And yeah, it doesn't really care about buffers and allies, unless it's a long-term war, and it's been going on for a while. They target weaker enemies always.
Horsemen! Order and balance!
For the defense! Master Metallurgist! Sorcerous outcast!
Show courage, show harmony, and show unity. This is the Cathayan way.
Alchemist repositioning! The Iron Path! This way! A trail of secrets! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed! An acceptable journey!
I give assent. March for the Emperor.
Sent by Shangyang!
Final Transmutation is not even close to the strength of Searing Doom and Golden Hounds on the infantry.
Iron Path! Master of Tempests! This way! Elemental Majesty! A trail of secrets!
Summoned Ethereal Warriors in the crowd.
Setting out!
The celestial dawn.
Got decent units, but they're heavily outnumbered.
Acolyte of secrets! Root them out! A mighty elixir!
Execute them! It pleases the dragons!
My elixirs are ready! Lore of metal!
Make sure their range units don't do much with the Storm Dragon.
Order and balance.
Naturally, it is fated! Strike them down!
Yeah, I mean, he's naturally high spell resist, and what about Forbidden Road?
Mistress of Storm!
There's Zimhopter.
Witness their demise!
Ready as always!
Setting forth!
We have now additional attack on the dragon as well.
Cavalry! Move in formation! March for the Emperor!
That was a nice attacking with Onyx Crown. They just went in and out unharmed.
Ready to defend! Thoughts in harmony!
Gairan's Fury.
Cavalry!
The storm wind blows.
Marching as one.
The storm wind blows.
For the Emperor! Fight as one. They will perish. Cavalry! Celestial fury!
Ready to defend.
Sorcerer of secrets.
That's 99 speed. Doesn't look like 99 speed to me.
If necessary.
You see how she was slowing down because she tried to sync with his speed. Now that I stopped the attacking, they showed moving faster.
Alchemist repositioning. The path of metal.
Attack order sinking a mile away.
My power is absolute.
Why would a faster unit have to accommodate a slower unit? Makes no sense. I think have faster unit would have an advantage in that case.
Thoughts in harmony.
The storm gathers.
This guy's a rank 6, huh?
The storm dragon. Setting forth.
Getting a plus 12 attack skill on the Miao Ying is makes all the difference for her fighting.
Behold the tempest. A triviality. Sent by Gairan. March for the Emperor.
She can actually be pretty fast. She has that skill for 20% more speed.
Rooting out evil. Might of Gairan.
There's rebels on this area. Doesn't matter what quality they have, they're just outnumbered. All the Legend Lords are slightly bigger than the regular guys.
Appease the ancient spirits.
I for these to get the Watcher maybe.
The storm dragon.
Of course.
I stand apart.
Rank 15, huh? Plus 10 defense and 4% ward save for entire army against these factions. It's a pretty strong skill. Master of Storm only works on upgrade spells. She'll get plus 4 attack. Why not out Marcher? It's just 5 movement. She has really high value skills. Still okay to take it for 1 skill point, but she has so many high value skills. It used to be 10 in Warhammer 2. Like attack right now is so big on her to actually kill stuff. The dragon missing is one of the worst thing, really.
I was born to wield it. The celestial Miao Yin.
Sky Lantern is rank 15. Another plus 15% speed and lower cool and lower metal. This is gonna be incredible. That Sky Lantern is gonna go so fast. 93 speed. That's crazy.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Get Jet Lancers here, and we get Tiger Warrior Stalkers and a Claw Speaker here.
My mother would approve.
Mount
We
is pretty
saw.
good. Mount is pretty good.
The Majestic Defender. Storm Dragon. Pride is not undeserved. We soar upon triumphant wings. A
Man, this is I don't think it's gonna get better than this attacking village.
Weakling, you need something.
General, this is madness. Cathay cannot stand this. What a waste of life.
3,000 gold we paid by Celestial Loyalists to attack this. He's one of our main enemies. He's about to attack us anyways. He's in a march stance, which means he's really vulnerable right now. Warriors of Chaos with a tired army, that's terrible. He's about to attack me in the next couple of turns, guaranteed.
A compact, then.
Not like we don't have enough enemies already, but village would attack me. Better to surprise attack him instead.
Come and stop them.
This is the best best way to attack village when he's in a march stance. And if I weaken both Sile and village, Zayton will get the upper hand.
Ready to defend.
And it's perfect now. I mean, not on this character though. It was on another character, I guess. Stuff like this and stuff like this makes the Grand Kate infantry way stronger than they used to be against Chaos. Technology changed things quite a bit. Wars of Chaos technology kinda sucks.
We
They have one of the
upon
weakest technology
triumphant
trees.
wings.
And we have an opposer of Chaos, which grants me a huge advantage. I have faith in Zayton the Black. I just want him to control the Chaos Wastes. I don't want to see his face in Grand Kate. He's a necessary evil as a buffer for a while. The fact he's at war with Sile right now, it's more worth it than having another army like this.
Warden of the Great Bastion. Might of the Storm.
I mean, Zayden's army got destroyed. Zayden's army got destroyed, which means his next army will most likely be stronger. Not guaranteed, but most likely. And this is amazing. There's not get better than this. Village vulnerable with no assistance in a march sense. That is like perfect way to attack village. Has a banner of swiftness on Doom Knights of Zinch. I have to do something about those Doom Knights of Zinch. They patched Chaos Dwarfs a while ago, Jarks. Things are different these days. More likely to be different. It's not guaranteed.
For the Emperor!
Sometimes they can still replace an old commander that's full army of laborers. Wars of Chaos recruit the same from start to finish of the campaign. They haven't fixed it. They'll need to update their recruitment to have grant additional privileges as the AI Wars of Chaos. They don't work like this, because player can manage this well, but the AI it's not instructed how to use Wars of Chaos units. So what do we have to worry about here? The main danger of Village is his spells. And then we have to worry about the Doom Knights. This is still very early, so it's not like dead extreme. I think I progressed just enough. I have to worry about their starting armies. Well, you have to worry about usually their follow-up or beyond turn 50 plus if they live that long. Sometimes the most scariest factions are the easiest to destroy early on. It's Doom Knights that are the main issue here. I could send everything on Doom Knights, like everything.
Horsemen!
Sorcerous outcast.
Maybe they go for an engagement.
Stone and steel!
Master fatalist.
My army has additional 20% speed, which is crazy.
The power of a dragon and the might of Nightgown, we can only prevail.
Those guys have 600 barrier. Their army is stuck on lower Uyghur.
Senyak sends us!
Grand Kate these days has a technology that grants them plus 20% speed for every army, which is really big.
My power is absolute.
These guys are less vulnerable, much as vulnerable to magic as the other guys.
The Storm Dragon!
Ready to defend.
Let's see what we can do about those demon, these guys. These guys are really weak to Anti-Large if they decide to land here.
I go where I will. Door of metal. Behold, fatality unleashed.
Garwan, aid me!
The path of metal.
Not ideal, but we still crippled a couple of units. It's not gonna do anything there. You can actually get wrecked by this.
Garwan, aid me! Rooting out evil! The Celestial Daughter!
It's a good summon.
Warp stone and steel.
The Storm Dragon!
Because the quite a bit of damage on the knights. This guy's the only thing I really worry about.
Seeking elements. Elemental Acolyte of secrets.
Metal wizards are amazing.
Set by Shan Yang. The Iron Path. This way.
That someone with a combo metal wizard can do so much damage.
Trail of secrets.
Yeah, the barrier protects them quite a bit here.
Ready as always.
Carrion is not large, which means the knights will get overwhelmed.
It is decreed!
Did I say Carrion? I meant the Onyx Croman. It's like a pretty good charge, right?
So be it!
Demon Knights suffer from being outnumbered.
Rooting
Two small units, not very high health.
the celestial daughter. Sent by Gairan. March for the Emperor. The storm wind blows.
The path of blessing.
I got a really fast metal wizard. That's crazy strong.
The storm gathers.
The Iron Path. Sorcerer of secrets. This way. An acceptable journey.
Lean magic,
If
huh?
necessary.
Setting forth.
I'm using a high ground forest for a place for to fight here.
Rooting out evil.
If they don't come here, I harass them, and when I can't harass anymore, then I engage.
Peasant spearmen! Wind and fire! It is fated!
Sent by Gairan.
Shaper of steel.
These guys have no magic attacks, huh?
Mistress of storms. Said Yang, guide me. Ready to defend.
I'll get scared. This thing's susceptible to fear.
Master of
My army
tempest.
gets quite a bit of a defense against Wars of Chaos and Norska. It's
The
just
storm
like
gathers.
made to fight them with an advantage.
In harmony.
Setting forth.
Thoughts in harmony! Spears! Sent by dragon! Understood!
Thoughts in harmony. It is fated.
Rooting out evil.
A large units will get murdered by the spears.
Thoughts in
These
harmony.
guys have currently additional 4 attack, 16 defense, actually 10 attack, 16 defense, and 25 armor. I'm not just your regular peasants anymore.
Immediately.
For the Emperor.
A mighty elixir.
And that was a nice damage here, huh?
Sorcerer's outcast.
Now we have healing to counter stuff like this.
Might of Gairan.
The Healing actually is almost the same as what he does, except I can target more units.
Sent by Guy
Since I have plus 25% stronger spells.
For the defense!
That's a good cost here.
Behold the temple!
Peasants are really vulnerable to this type of abilities.
Defenders of Cafe!
March for the Emperor!
Roar of metal!
The storm wind blows!
Yes! Naturally! March in ordered ranks!
The storm dragon! My power is absolute!
Absolute!
Senyang, guide me!
Praise the dragon!
Wind and fire!
They might damage the peasants, but we have too many peasants. They have too high defense. And they have to deal with 85 armored Jade Warriors. These peasants actually get absolutely wrecked by that village spell. But they have currently increased armor
The
technology.
celestial daughter!
So that's a new thing.
The storm gathers!
Behold! Lethality unleashed! Master!
He's really strong, but Lord of Metal still wins here.
Peasant spearmen! The celestial faithful!
My elixirs are ready!
The storm unleashed!
We can lower their attack by 8. The Den of Dragons is a strong debuff.
The storm wind
When Miao Ying is in a human form, she has a strong debuff on anybody in the area.
Move in formation!
Doesn't work on Lords or Heroes, but it works on a lot of units.
Cavalry! Marching as one! Bringing harmony!
We've been casting really impressively here.
Guided by ancestors!
Elemental majesty!
might of Gairan!
Understood? Guided by ancestors! Harmonious roar!
1-8 speed the horseman, totally noticeable.
In unison!
I think the pinks actually can fight him off.
Mistress of storms! Behold the tempest!
The Raven pink skill the Onyx Stone.
Cavalry! Move as wind!
Now that we engage with the horseman, we'll send him. These things are Yin units, and our army is Yang. Their purpose is to activate harmony. Look at this. This is a crazy buff. This is why they can kill us in melee.
Ready to defend! The storm wind blows!
We have one of these things in the back, just for harmony. Miao Ying is there, so she has a plus 100% buff on harmony.
For Cafe!
For the Emperor! My power is absolute!
Marching as one!
Move as wind!
Defend the realm!
Our ancestors decree!
For the defense!
Wind and fire!
Looks like army losses.
Horsemen!
They can touch the melee here on high ground.
Defensive positions!
This unit can barely hit us, they don't have enough attack. 25 attack, whereas it's 48 defense, 61 defense. They can't hit us.
Jade Warriors.
In this area here, Miao Ying debuffs their attack by 8 as well.
Never conquered. Harmonious Wrath.
Sen Yang, guide me!
Warp Stone and Steel. Order and balance.
Fight at one. March in ordered ranks. Cavalry, beware the changes fly.
I send this unit to fight a unit with magic attacks, they're most likely dead. Because they're basically they're demons. So they're gonna go poof. The pinks, and especially gold pinks, are higher started. Uh, 61 defense, Jade Warriors are really hard to kill. Yeah, his spell doesn't do much AP. 0. It's gonna only hurt the peasants, really. And peasants these days have additional 25 armor. Actually, will get additional 35 armor, so they're no longer vulnerable to those type of magics. Well, if it was only pinks in the area, sure, but there was like 4 units in the area. It was a pink, exalted pink, 2 horsemen with javelins, and one of them had magical projectiles, so instant death for Onyx Chrome in under 10 seconds guaranteed. Just to disrupt pinks for shooting for 20 seconds. The moment they start crumbling, they just go poof. Not Iron, that's a house rule. We can't have a legendary hero in an army of the Legend Lord. It's 2300 huh? Village did 48,000 damage. Casual village. I can't even harm him, I can't do anything about him. Maybe Miao Ying and a dragon would have done something, but not worth it. Better to have a debuff. He's not unbreakable, right?
Strength flows.
And there goes Village's army. We get +5 defense and 10 more power in Miao Ying's army.
The storm dragon.
Miao Ying is now at 65 defense. In human form, she's really hard to hit. But she doesn't really do damage in human form. To hit hard, she has to be in dragon form.
Urgency is our watchword. Erect unbreakable defenses. The
Well, war with
Emperor's
village
chosen
started
daughter.
and we destroyed his army. That's a perfect way to start a war.
The celestial Miao Ying. My mother would approve.
8% damage and 8% charge for Keva. 12 armor and 12% damage for statues and drums. Speed and damage for flying units. It's a very strong skill. This one has a lot of stuff. 15% speed and 12 weapon strength. That's a really high stats. That's literally almost double this in value. Almost double. Some of the skills from Warhammer 2 values, so this should be old value 8.8. They got lowered a bit, even further lowered. But some were retained and some were like a much higher value. This is a really high stat boost. And these units already get 20% speed from inner speed. One more for a Sky Lantern here. Let's upgrade Final Transmutation first. She could also use a Forbidden Rod.
Storm Dragon. I stand apart. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Well, both Village and Sile are weakened now, and Zaytan is currently 2 turns ahead in rebuilding his army. His army got destroyed by Sail. So he's looking very good here.
Shut that draken carf! Fata mgia pasta grafti!
Should the dragons care if the mailings are put to work? We don't care. Dragons don't care.
The Storm Dragon.
Humans are just a resource.
The Majestic Defender.
If you get this one, the dragon can hit really hard. With a weapon, Woundmaker, and that one, the dragon hits really hard. This is like the first step. We don't have anybody in the army hitting really hard. I guess it's gonna be Miao Ying's job to hit hard. %15 health is much higher value than 15 armor, considering her armor. She has a really high health and armor is already a good amount. So this scale's way better for 2 skill points. So probably not even wanna take Storm Scale.
The Bastion's defense requires it. The Emperor permits this.
In 3 rank I can get the Grace of Kuai Jin. It's one of the most powerful units in the game. But to make it really powerful, we will need to get Persistent Fire. It's only 1 skill point. Make that unit so powerful, 1 skill point is fine, right? It literally makes this army go from just mid balance of power to a godly balance of power. Just that one unit in the army.
Celestial General.
The Emperor's chosen
And it can counter
daughter.
really powerful stuff, like Silent Mammoth, for example. Like hard counter him, not just counter him, but hard counter him. You can get melted by that unit. Otherwise, he's very hard to kill. Capital Nangao, damn, that's so much rebels there, huh? Well, we have to definitely deal
General.
with these rebels immediately.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
What does this unit do again? 8 leadership and 50-meter radius. It's both Yang and Yin. Next to Miao Ying, that's a mega buff. And it has their abilities. Has a mastery of elemental winds as well. Huh. Well, we can only have one regiment around the army. We have nothing currently in Miao Ying's
Ready
army.
to defend.
Leader of men. Loyal novices are better than uncertain veterans.
We get a close speaker in 3 turns. Close speaker will go into second army anyways. We get 1 tiger warrior. Didn't take them long to lower their costs. You see, remember the release ridiculous costs? They lowered their costs twice since then.
Your reverence fades.
I got 2 halberds here, huh? Got a Stone Dragon's Edict. Okay, what is available here? We need one more battle, we get the Van Brace of Yin. Does this mean she has 2 abilities like that then? That seems like really crazy for her human form. I haven't even noticed there are 2 of these. I only thought it was 1. She already has Disdain of the Dragons. And then the Van Braces do similar thing with more. How are we gonna hell hit her with minus 16 attack? She can have some crazy debuffs to enemy attack. And she does have access to 12 defense here. Another 5 here, and Village is likely for another 5. She's really hard to hit, especially by Chaos. Gets another 10 against Chaos. And not to mention her obscene health pool. Really hard to hit. The 20% speed from tech was just also giga buff. Because this works on every character, every unit, every army gets 20% speed just like that. There's another 5% ward save here as well. Hopefully those ogres don't have a crazy units. Imagine the rebels now mess up the city. I think 5 would have been too low. 10% would have been fair. 20% is a lot. Sounds like a vampire tech to me, really. Village has an army from the other side. It's expected. You got 1 aspiring champions. This guy has so much defense. Didn't occupy it because Miao Ying is close. Cause another rebellion there for sure. Hopefully the rebels are not strong enough for follow-up. The only reason he attacked because a village gave him 3 units. But these units really we can out-resolve.
The Emperor will free us.
Well, Sile military is completely destroyed. Grak. What you gonna do, Grak? Grak didn't do anything, okay. Okay, Dingo got a trait thingy. Gold is kinda important, let's get the gold. 5,000 gold and the Vimbrace of Yin. There's a mission to change the direction of compass 4 times. 5 caravans. They get so many missions. Successfully complete 5 caravan journeys.
Miao Ying.
So, with her enchanted item, Vimbrace of Yin, she gets... Vimbrace of Yin. Does it place his other ability? I don't see the other ability anymore. Disdain of Dragons. So it gets upgraded, so it doesn't mention it, huh? Yeah, it would be unusual, right? I was like... now I'm like, it's strange how this works. It doesn't say that it places anything. This is bizarre. So she has Disdain of Dragons in her human form for -8 attack for non-characters, enemies around her. And this one will affect all enemies and also another 5% damage debuff. It basically upgrades the Disdain of Dragons. But since it's now part of an item, it might even work on the dragon. It's a powerful enchanted item. She also gets all other stuff, a little bit attack, defense, some tool campaign effects. But this ability alone is just pretty good. If it works when she's in the dragon, it's amazing, right? Because this one here doesn't work when she's enabled if ground unit. She says only ground unit, damn. So it doesn't work on the dragon. Well, melee, monsters are melee, cavalry is melee as well, Kenemono. We are confusing it with infantry. Thing is, you have to use her both in human form and dragon form, although I think she's slightly better in human form. I prefer her in human form. But there is a situation where we want to do massive damage and get there as a dragon. So it's still a very strong ability for human form. The extra stuff is just extra, like... It's not the most amazing enchanted item, but it's not weak either. The set bonus grants 5% ward save, which is pretty good. Her armor is nothing special, doesn't provide any resistances. But you get, I guess, ward save on the set bonus. Armor is actually quite weak compared to some other armors in the game. But still gets huge benefit from 6 defense and 12 armor. I mean, if they can't hit her, like, the resistance doesn't matter, right? She's really hard to hit. And she has access to regrowth, so very hard to kill. They've changed a lot of items in the game, but they haven't touched the unique items.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Celestial General.
Lady Taoyan. My enemies die.
She can apply brutal wounds. I wonder if the brutal wounds and the slow dead works at the same time. We'll see.
Alchemist ready.
Servant of the Dragons.
Fine. They're 19. What do these guys have? Just basic stuff. So, Silent Military is completely wrecked now. Zayden has a massive advantage currently. We just have to evict the village from Grand Kate and we can sort the Grand Bastion here.
Storm Dragon. I
don't have
only
Vage in
of the
range. We
Great
should attack something that's in range. This guy's in range. Thanks to Harmony, yeah.
Wrath
I have to
of
do
the
this.
Dragon.
They are whack-a-moling.
Boss's orders.
They are doing the mole stuff here. The outer resolve is so bad because they have no range units. This is why, even if this army is strong enough and will be stronger than the other armies, we have to put that Celestial Dragon Crossbows because they get ridiculous in this army. We'll destroy up to 3 units on the battlefield and it will make outer resolve convenient for this army so we don't have to go in battles non-stop. That unit is just beautiful to look at the battlefield, like, it's just like such an amazing unit. Like, that unit is ridiculous by itself. You guys see that unit in a battle, several battles with Bashiva, right? Now imagine with Miao Ying, where she has 20% better reload times on top of other stuff for that unit. It's just crazy. They're already like firing machine guns and
Mistress of Storms.
they're so accurate. They have a debuff that little destroys a unit. That unit is just I guess you could say busted in this army.
Peasant spearman.
Has to go in this army, right? Because she's the missile lord.
Praise the dragons.
Ideally, you don't want to use that unit in any army, really, but if you put it in any army, Miao Ying is probably the one.
Peasant spearman.
Why you don't want to use that unit in any army? Because that's so good for emergency, right? But Legends around are gonna work differently this campaign.
Praise the dragons. Horsemen.
The Storm Dragon.
Sorcerer of secrets.
Zhenyang's faithful. The dragons ask.
It is our sworn duty to defend Cathay on any front from which it is threatened.
All the winds. The winds blow for
I bet you had never seen Crowman walk on the ground.
They turn the elements against us. Their wizards hunt dark forces. Sorcery incoming.
The storm wind blows. Ready to defend. Master of Tempests. Ready to defend.
All is possible.
Master of Tempests. I give assent. Mistress of Storms.
This way.
Stop it!
Iron path. Seeking elements. It aids my studies. Setting out.
The Celestial Daughter. The Storm Dragon.
Stone and steel. Order and balance.
Gairan, aid me.
Trolls got wrecked there.
Ready to defend.
The attack animation dragons are really effective against large units.
Rivians.
Just needs to have enough attack. Just gonna doing additional 20% damage because of flaming attacks. Vulnerability. See how this guy's getting melted? This is why the 12 attack is high value. Spell attack should be a priority on this unit, on this lord.
Warpstone and steel. Dawn of metal. My elixirs
So fast.
are ready.
Master of Tempest.
He went back into the final transmutation.
Witness their demise.
Basically, Miao Ying on human form support, tank, and the dragon just did the destructive single target damage.
Strike them down.
And
Mistress of Storms. The storm unleashed.
Shaper of steel. The path of metal.
The Celestial Daughter.
Behold.
so fast.
Paladin unleashed.
The winds of magic blow. We summon
It is decreed. Rooting out evil.
An acceptable journey.
Cathay harnesses
For the
wind.
defense. The storm wind blows. The storm gathers.
Blow for us.
Acolyte of secrets. We summon
Kill the guy, we get this extra money.
Elixir.
Sent by Gairan. March for the Emperor. Might of Gairan. The Celestial Daughter.
It's very hard to hit though.
Master
Behold the tempest!
If necessary, Shang Yang's fury!
Rooting out evil!
Ready
I think this one is too fast for that guy to escape.
Sorceress outcast! Sorcerer of secrets! The stars
Seems to be running
align.
fast at the moment. He's getting chased by
Sent
this.
Shang Yang. Root them out!
One more hit, huh?
Warp
Yeah, she's
throne
pretty good at
and
chasing
steel.
this type of characters.
Horseman!
For the Emperor!
I go
The
where I
sorcerer did so much damage to her with blue fire.
Mistress of Storms!
Yeah, blue fire.
The Storm Dragon!
So fast, so fast.
Sen Yang, guide me! The storm gathers! Sent by Gairan! Strike them down!
Two armies of puppets have been destroyed. The Celestial Loyalists might actually get their stuff back. With village being down, it'll take them a while to recover. The second army had two Zinch characters and a sparring champion.
Mercy of the Storm Dragon.
Sky Lantern has been unlocked for Yuzu.
The Storm Dragon.
Alchemists are incredible, incredible. I mean, you get a trait like this, Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss. Lantern used to have a 35 speed, and she's currently moving at 93.
The Celestial Miao Yin. Urgency is our watchword. Erect unbreakable defenses. I stand apart.
This place got secta, so it might be rebels, huh?
The Lord Magistrate
The
stands
Lord
ready.
Magistrate.
For the Imperial family.
Cathay Etan. A most thoughtful strategy.
You gotta capture the gates, huh?
Celestial General. Unsheath blades.
Show me the money.
Marching to war. Spread word of Cathay's clemency. Instrument of the Divine.
Chosen by dragons, our supremacy is assured. A glorious triumph.
There's nobody here. The gate is currently exposed to an attack.
So long as you remember, I'm boss. There ain't a problem.
The Mountain Eaters have declared war on Sile. Interesting. Good thing I had decent relations with them in the past, huh?
The Silent Blade.
Grimgor is murdering Bashiva. Murdering. And he's also attacked the western provinces and the Gelt Alliance. Oh boy, hopefully this doesn't gonna be the end of southern Grand Kate. If he loses one battle, he may get attacked by Goldtooth.
Boss of bosses.
Goldtooth is favoring Gorst and trying to finish off Drazot.
Desert Tigress. Zhao Meng.
Dolgan has been completely wrecked military-wise. Completely wrecked.
Fire and metal.
I mean, the southern Grand Kate looks amazing. I have seen no signs of the Kala. Oh, there's the Kala. So the Kala is active. This area is not easy to approach. So this could be a stalemate for a while. So we can see probably both the Kala and Nakai and the Gelt are fighting. We haven't met Gelt yet. But Iron Dragon right now has nobody challenging him. And the Grimgor might be the only one. If this goes down, Grimgor might come into Grand Kate. But I can also provoke Goldtooth. How'd you like that, Chaos Dwarves? How'd you like that?
We are trained. to
Finally
fight.
can pass through Black Folders without getting killed. I lost 2 caravans here by turn 6 on this area. I need to get the Great Bastion and make sure the Chaos Dwarves don't come for the Great Bastion. And I have to also attack Wei Jin.
Where is the promised unity?
Celestial General.
Okay. Jade. Warriors. Halberds, I can get 2 of them as well now. I can also get a Gate Master.
General of the Celestial Host.
Lettered is amazing, Craft is pretty good, Sold is pretty good.
Serve from the front.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Rules regarding heroes.
It is us we plot.
Only one campaign hero of each type. Okay, only one of each hero type per army. So makes the Gate Masters desirable because we're limited on other units.
Gate Master.
Oh, this guy has pretty decent stuff all around. I assume this guy can use range attacks. I think Saint Isaac might have just forgotten about it. It's not like he has a amazing range attack, just a character, right? Yeah, the Grand Kate heroes definitely feel stacked on the even just generic ones. Another 4 defense and 10% upgrade reduction for melee infantry. So the Jade Standard is pretty good. Yeah, this guy has good stuff all around. And he can increase the defense of the army. Damn. Hey, McQueezy. He can increase the melee defense on the army, and we have access to healing. That's pretty crazy. I haven't even used this ability before, so it'll be the first time. Or action. I assume it's gonna be... it can't be 10 defense, right? Maybe it's gonna be 6. Defense increased by 2. Defense increased by additional 2. Additional 4. It's gonna be 6. 6 defense for entire army, and he can get another 4 defense to the melee units. So there's another 10 defense to the army. What the fuck? And against Scales, she has plus 10 defense. We got 6 defense on melee infantry here. 5 defense here. We have 4 defense on some infantry here. And then an additional 4 defense for melee units here. What the hell? How are they gonna hit us?
Well fought, man!
You see, the prediction ends after 24 hours.
Humility in all things.
Hopefully it's not glitched with other skill.
Gate Master.
So this thing grants me 2 Gate Masters. So every Jade Barracks will be additional Gate Master after that. Because you get recruitment here and +1, so you get 2 immediately. The next one is only 1 more. The next one is 2 more halberds as well. So every Jade Barracks is 2 halberds and 1 Gate Master. The dormitory is 2 Onyx Crowmen, and training camp is 2 Jade Warriors.
Storm Dragon.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
Designing to build in these buildings right now. I control what 5 regions. It's Gunpowder Road and Lanes of Stone and Steel. I'm gonna take the gates and raise Dragon's Crossroad next. Hopefully these greenskins the other side goes north. They made peace with Ashen. Because of, I guess, war with Locker.
It is us we plot!
Time to control the Great Bastion now. Great Bastion will require stuff. Oh, Ashen is sending an army. 720 next turn, we might make get some peace treaties. Can only make peace treaties on turns ending with a 0. Oh, there's another army of the village on the right gate. And they're trying to recruit on a Snake Gate. Yeah, that's it for them. At least for the moment. For 500 gold, we get +4 control for 10 turns. It's 40 control, we'll take that. The Hairy Plague, Nangao. A horde of chittering spider monkeys descends from the mountains, stealing food from markets, prizing metal from carriages and window frames, and even tearing jewelry from the necks and hands of horrified civilians. We can poison the fruit, and it says, lace the bananas and melons with serpent venom, and this infestation shall soon run its course. Disposing of the endless simian corpses will be a fiendish task, however. For 500 we get 40 control, huh?
I pray the great bastion remains unbroken.
So Asian is poking from the south, and the village has an army here.
No.
They're threatening Pomei with 17 units. Can we get peace treaty with somebody? It'd be nice.
Kamau's chosen.
Impossible.
Clan Ashen is about to get destroyed. I'm gonna make peace treaty with Clan Ashen.
Ashen are blood in dirt, blades in shadow dark. Yes,
He
yes.
still has his army, but he's down to one settlement. Vekamol in the south cleared. Legion of Asgard, they both are my caravans.
Tesarun Bengul, Ekubelu Oskan, Unanu is Solaf. That plan needs work.
Okay. Ashen will be busy with Lokir. I'm worried about these guys.
You better start running.
Time to take the gate.
On guard.
General.
Put this lord here so I can tag the gate this turn, otherwise it will not be possible.
We must never become complacent.
Wipe them out.
This guy has additional sight as well.
For Ground Cathay. Two arms in Zeng Yang's name.
These guys are coming for the gate as well.
Utwaresu Uzwashuti Igna.
Deal with the Dolgan in their territories. But Shiva still holds this territory.
I have never failed Cathay.
We don't have a siege attacker, huh?
We are order. They are rubber.
Our Confederation allowed. I'm not really cleared about this. I know we can confederate Zhao Ming. Maybe Saint Isaac can explain a bit more.
Disharmony threatens our order.
Cathay needs
Yeah, we have an item. We have an item.
The Emperor wills it.
We can only confederate Zhao.
I will make my ancestors proud.
Cover tracks with haste. Move upon.
And we can fight like this as well. Controlling the gate and destroying the settlement above the gate would be amazing. I don't want Zayton to target anything in Gran Kate. I want him to target east and west. We're gonna have to destroy him later, but he gets to live until then.
Fellow soldiers of Cathay, I do not intend to have words take the place of my weapons. I shall inspire you with my martial prowess. So let us begin.
They fear our approach.
Defenders of Cathay!
The Emperor expects.
I take so much damage there. Oh. Almost poofed.
It commands me.
Battle calls. Your pain threefold.
Give a unit a slow death and it works. Interesting.
We await the enemy. Decisive strategy. Witness my fortitude.
Long spears! Repositioning! March in ordered ranks! It pleases the dragon!
My strength for Cathay.
I am unmatched.
I think I casted 2 very good spells so far.
Spears. With infinite pride.
With joy! The Emperor expects!
Celestial General.
They are here!
What the fuck they can fire this far?
Together we can shield one another. Celestial General.
Scourge of traitors. 3 deaths my talon gives.
There's one burn in the back. Classic.
By my hammer.
By my hammer, hammer them. This guy does have a tactician buff, so I'm going to use it.
Magistrate repositioning. Regain the point. Dominate them. Soldier and leader.
Minds as one! Zhanyang's faithful! Seeking Cathay's foes!
Grand General.
Rebels better run. Taste blood iron.
Long spears.
Those 2 guys will run around soon.
Dragon's commander. I must overwhelm.
Lady of Shangyang. Taoyan.
At once. It shall be done.
It shall be done.
Taking point. First among many.
Those 2 berserkers will kill the Tiger Warriors. They have a pretty good stuff to fight our approach here.
Ancestors guide my blow.
And get in.
This was not meant to be! Never conquered!
The winds blow for
Taoyan.
Engagements turn against us.
For the dragons. Today you die.
We await the enemy. Soldier and leader.
This guy is not made to fight this. Currently, there's too many of them.
Stone and steel! Never conquered!
Oh, we killed 2 berserkers up there.
Celestial
We need Taoyan on the
General.
wall, huh?
Rooting out traitors, talon in hand.
Is she stuck on the other side?
Fall!
It almost like she's stuck in the middle.
Seizing the day. Only death awaits.
Yeah, she's stuck in the middle, huh?
3 deaths my talon gives. We stand there at the dragon's request.
Defenders of Cathay!
The Lord is gonna get wounded like this.
None dare stand in my way.
He's getting hit by too many because of the
Stay
horse.
low. I am prepared! Watching for enfilades. Leading.
This guy was not supposed to be inside, he just went back through the door.
Repositioning. Moving. Clearing the way. Watching for enfilades.
Seeking Cathay's foes.
Maneuvering. Repositioning. Witness my fortitude. Grand General. Staying low. No mind is sharper.
We got more bodies.
Battle calls.
Talion is back on the other side of the door.
Taste blood iron.
Almost down. This is the worst when you're stuck in the middle.
Rebels die first. Today, you die.
And they managed to fought off the Berserkers with the Tiger Warrior. Now that the Tactician arrived. That extra defense makes all the difference. Still got the bombs. Yeah, maybe we could send them now. I don't know, they're taking too much damage there.
Taoyan,
Talion will do it.
they fall.
Order and
I just need to get into the gate and that's it.
Never conquered. Heading out.
Oh, how you will suffer. The ladies will.
Dragon's commander. Leading.
order and balance.
Tiger Warriors! At once!
First among many.
Talion is really good at cleaving infantry. And she's an anti-large as well. Hey, Robinovia.
Loyal to the dragons.
Celestial General.
Still quite a few casualties here. But there's no enemies on the other side unless those Kurgan guys get more stuff. Some of this damage is due to no vigor. Killed everybody, huh?
Keep your lives and serve.
Jar of all souls.
The Lord Magistrate.
The Lord
stands
Magistrate captured this.
ready. The Celestial Empire.
The Snake Gate has been captured and gives me the Stormwind Coronal. And Jade Blood Pendant.
Celestial General. No.
It
It's a
benefits
tier
the
2, huh?
Empire. There must be order.
You're a pretender.
Give that to this guy. I guess because the horse is taking so much damage. I'll leader of men for now. Hunger and plus 10% hit points. The talisman, that was an enchanted item. Need more weapons.
The storm.
Miao Ying
dragon.
has her armor now and a set bonus. Set bonus grants 5 ward save, gives the character aura leadership effect plus 10, and allegiance points gained plus 1% for alliance with Kate. Another Jade Blood pendant, huh? I love how she gets another 10% health. It's actually a lot of health for her. She's pretty nice stats now. But her health is obscene. These stats and this health are just really difficult to deal with unless they got hard counters. We now have like plus 25% additional health. We haven't gotten Blood yet. Blood is crazy on dragons.
The tempest.
But you can get an additional up to
ever
20% health.
Stronger.
City command. An upper hand, indeed. On guard, harmony, above all.
First among warriors.
All bonuses should be on the character, yeah. The only thing that should change is some properties like damage and speed. Everything else that should be retained.
Gate Master. This shall be no easy lesson.
Servant of the dragons.
With the Gate Master, we can add now defense skill to every army. The health used to be exactly the same in human dragon form, but separate healing cap. I remember something like that, yeah. I don't think we actually need this one on Miao Ying. We'll put it on Taiyan to make it beyond absurd. Taiyan gets access to healing, she becomes massive pain in the ass. Miao Ying is already pain in the ass.
My mother would approve.
We are in need.
One turn to get +1 Yang, so we're gonna now add Yen. If you're wondering why I was not building anything here for a couple of turns. So I want +1 Yin and Yang at the same time, so I keep the balance and harmony. Po Mei is currently being threatened, so I have to do something about that. Close speakers in 2 turns, Jade Lancers next turn.
The Lord Magistrate stands
Gotta send this
ready.
guy to get some Jade Lancers.
Serve from the front.
Now that this guy's in the army, we can put recruit another one. We have a restriction, we only have one of this on the campaign map. No, I think Miao Ying is a pretty good campaign. Being restricted is always good. Played this game too much, and Saint Isaac requested this, so it's even better. Happy to get rid of request tokens.
Cathay Etan.
This guy can have a very impressive defense. So it's 50 base, go to 62 here. to 74 there, plus items, plus some other stuff. His warhorse with technology puts him 94 speed, and it's an armored one. It's a barded horse. Doesn't say here it's just a warhorse, but it gets 20 more armor. I guess a warhorse guys comes on some armor.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
But they're both the same horse. Says here, a general's horse can be their most trusted and daring companion. Just don't name him Daisy. I'll name him Pixie. Okay.
The Emperor's chosen
And on this one it says, the finest horse in the old world, bred for their endurance and fire temperament, barded for further protection. It's almost the text is wrong there.
Lord Magistrate reporting.
Secrets and potions.
Obey without question.
I feel like this text should be on the alchemist, right? Let us review. This one has a letter, so I'll be leveling up faster and we'll be finding more magic items. Now that he's in the army, we can recruit another one. But now that I see his capabilities, I think Solid doesn't really do much. It's a hybrid damage. Still not horrible though.
Harmony altars.
Solid is probably one of the weaker things here. This guy, one of his main roles seems to be a tank. He has enough armor, and that additional attack, it's not really that big of a deal. Let's get more damage here as well. But the damage is not good. It's gonna be good against like low medium infantry. Fleet of Foot is amazing, but it's less amazing because this exists now. Alchemy is a different story because it's a flying wizard. On Alchemist, and Astromancer even, Fleet of Foot is the best. It's like, it's hard to beat this. Not only they are much faster, but they move just like, you can see how fast they start moving. They reach top speed in almost an instantly. I think Crafty is on the better traits for a Gate Master. Get poison and get 10 defense. The ambush stuff is just extra. If this guy is put into a position to fight, we don't want this guy taking damage. And with poison, just make sure this happens. Like, this puts him on 60 base defense. And has access to another 30 plus defense. He will have over 100 defense with this one. I'm not that crazy about the Gate Masters in the army. I think Gate Masters is better for a agent or the spy. But considering our unit restrictions, Gate Master seems to be very high value in the army. And considering we're not using pretty much very restricted range,
Attention.
This action will be very strong. Will increase the defense of the entire army by 6. So for a melee-oriented army, it's amazing. He's all the fast and warhorse plus tech, so fleet of foot is weak on this guy. Weaker. Craft is better.
Gate Master.
He gets poison attacks, which cripple unit. If they're slow, they might not even try to disengage. They'll lose damage, and he gets the more defense. And then in your territory, he has a higher chance to ambush. I don't really care about that guy getting a little bit more attack and damage. It doesn't have good properties for that. Unless you get Obsidian Blade. But that's like, you can't like get out solid just because, you know, there's Obsidian Blade exists. If you like have Obsidian Blade already, then you get solid. But only if you have it already. It's a plus 8% damage and plus 100 AP damage weapon. Do you know if the expert charge events works if he's on a horse? As long as he's not moving, it should work. Even cavalry can brace. Pretty sure everybody can brace if they're not moving. So solid only if you get Obsidian Blade.
Gate Master.
He's not gonna do any damage really, just better to get other stuff.
Awaiting orders.
It's probably not gonna be a top priority to get a weapons, right? But if you only have Obsidian Blade and nobody to use it, then that trade is better.
General of the Celestial Host.
The Celestial Miao Yin. I will make my father proud.
We need to capture Wei Jin, but we also have to capture Dragon Gate and Turtle Gate. Currently, nobody's fighting Village from the powers we don't want to control the Great Bastion. So we can tolerate him controlling the Great Bastion, but we cannot tolerate him controlling Wei Jin.
The Majestic Defender. Move as one.
I'm gonna hide her outside the city, so this army underestimates the position.
Mask our
If this army tries to attack Po Mei, it's a giga advantage. We all destroyed 2 of their armies, so if they lose this one, they're gonna be really crippled. The rest of the Grand Kate is somewhat secure. We just need to worry about this guy sending an army. But when you look at these guys, the distance is almost the same, but they're most likely going to consider attacking this. Regarding the gates, the buildings still can add troops, but you have to build these buildings. The gates don't count for Peasant Long Spearmen. But if I build the Jade building, I get this capacity. Still a military building. But the gates do require military to guard, so it's I have to keep a limited military around. So even if they provide military, doesn't mean it's not gonna be enough. So the garrison is pretty restricted. This grants me 5 units, this grants me 7 units. If I get this, I get close speakers and 2 armies, but no, we have to do something else here. I mean, money is pretty solid right now here. This is a tier 2. I'm about to get close speakers in 2 turns, so I can get 2 close speakers, but to use 2, I need to get 2 Tiger Warriors. But I need another capital to get actually a 3rd army with troops.
Speed and
Once I get another provincial capital, I can't really get enough troops for another army.
Miao Ying.
So this one doesn't really matter unless we're gonna be garrisoning around. Money is getting to the point where we might consider, you know, even going up to like 6k negative. But that's not gonna do anything unless we can get another army. Another army will be Wei Jin. If I capture Wei Jin, that's another army. It'll be a plus 10 peasant long spearman, right?
Humility in all things.
Considering the limits and restrictions, I think this building is amazing in this area. Because we're just building this one Nangao, gotta give +1 close speaker, so we have extra 2 close speakers. They're amazing in the army. They're really, really strong wizards. They have ability which just trivialize the power reserve. I mean, power charge and power reserve without even having an arcane item. That's the best thing about the DLC, the close speaker. You know, the classic CA. The DLC have to have an amazing hero or amazing unit, so they, you know, guarantee people buy it if they like the faction. The close speaker is so such a massive addition to the Grand Kate that if you don't have the DLC, you're playing Grand Kate with a handicap. Because everybody else got stacked in the area and not Grand Kate, right? Without the close speaker. This is a +1 Tiger Warrior, and we can put another close speaker in the army. We can only put a close speaker in the army if the army has a Tiger Warrior. That's one of the rules. I'm waiting for this one to hit tier 2 before we get Yin and Yang changed. To make Harmony convenient, keep it balanced from the start. And when you change Harmony around, change it at the same time, unless you're gonna favor one side on purpose. Yang for a military province and Yin for a developing province. So it's not really worth building anything here, unless it'll be in balance. Like for example here, you see +1 Yang and +1 Yin, so balance is retained. This is why this settlement hasn't built anything for several turns. I was waiting for this one to get close to 1 turn. So 2 Jade Lancers are now available. Jade Lancers. That's heavy cavalry.
The ancestor spirits.
I've seen the peasant horsemen were available in some battles. Next turn 2 Jade Lancers, and then 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers. Hey there, bro, good morning. Well, we're definitely getting more available units. Then gonna be 2 more Jade Warriors. Lord Snake, should this campaign be winnable or legendary also? What do you mean legendary also? I don't understand the question.
Success, but at significant cost. First among warriors.
In ideal world, should this campaign be winnable? Well, St. Isaac has tuned this campaign to be possible, right? Because there's always variables and, you know, making tough calls. If we had the real legendary, like the legendary of old, we wouldn't probably have this much restrictions, right? So I don't think he would have made a campaign like this if it was like Warhammer 1 Legendary or early Warhammer 2 Legendary.
The Storm Dragon.
But if you take like Warhammer 1 Legendary and put it in this exact scenario, it's not possible. In Shogun 2, the AI cheats, like literally cheats. You know, like unfair Olden Era heroes cheats. So with such restrictions, probably it's impossible. The Shogun 2 Legendary is messed up. They made it pretty extreme in Shogun 2, and then they made it pretty trivial in Rome 2, for example. Then they put to like normal levels in Attila, and slightly above that in Warhammer 1.
The lords of Nangao are quarrelsome.
Quick march!
I will earn my mother's trust.
Sometimes you do something differently, or you are not pushing it too much, and a couple things go against you, and you're just dead. That's like Shogun 2 difficulty. This can happen also in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, no problem. But in Shogun 2 was common. I lost half my campaigns in Shogun 2 and Legendary. I barely lost any Legendary campaigns in the Warhammer series. It was pretty much just house rules and sabotage when there were defeats. It has to be 3 forces in a battle to turn on the AI control. So 2 armies is not AI control. This is quite a big caravan army, right?
Emperor's boundless love.
Regarding house rules, caravans are considered garrison fights, so it can be out-resolved.
Hey,
But it's usually detrimental, because if they take damage, it's more likely to declare war on, so you have to just decide if you want to risk it. They take a while to replenish as well. Celestial Endurance Training. Even to flank for Celestials, more attack and armor for Celestials. So, the attack is only for the guards, and cross get armor as well. So they didn't go for Pomea.
I think only of the great battle.
But Shiva has been destroyed, and now we got a Grimgor on the border.
Fire and metal!
Iron Dragon is really strong, rank 2. It's higher military than Grimgor. That's the Iron Dragon I remember.
You dare. Obey! Mat!
The Celestial!
Dolgan is getting completely wrecked since they got defeated. Look like Zayton sent an army after him already.
For Grand Cathay.
Lord Magistrate.
Lord Magistrate.
Ready to defend. This journey shall resume.
There's a beastman here, in an awkward area.
Storm Dragon.
I don't have Wage in range.
yearn for my true form.
Guided by my ancestors. Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
This guy has extra vision. Is sharp. Okay, we have access to more stuff now. Jet barracks under construction.
Servant of the dragons. Instrument of the divine.
Can we get a close speaker next turn, and jet lancers are available.
Where is the promised unity?
Who promised it? What is the pink border around the gate? It's the
in all things.
garrison sally attack range. So we can sell it with a garrison. It's a recent thing in the game. Started with Kislev, but they added a couple other factions. So anything in this range, we click on the settlement, we can right click on the settlement, garrison will attack them. I have to capture Dragon Gate and I have to raise Dragon Crossroad. Kurgans do have some military, but they're also pretty much feeding the Zaytan Black. And because of this, puts us in a cozy relationship with Zaytan.
Is the Kazakh monger?
I don't like treaties that have treaties with gold in the western provinces. That's rough. They know about them all of a sudden.
Drakleth, Zishma Uzar Dugal, Sa is Ikki dem Tagraf.
Grimgor might attack them, right? It's a minus 22.
Boss of bosses.
They're kinda getting wrecked by Gorst.
Corpse Master.
Hold, Master, all right, despite your lack of a gut.
They don't care really about this, but Zaytan cares about it. I need a window for a non-aggression pact, but it's still far away. 16,000. I don't want to pay 16,000 so much. But what's the alternative here? If we don't get it higher and they start to care more about Zhao, they don't really care about the other guys. This is still way too much. I have no money other than this what's in the bank. I'm being careful with the money, so we have smooth sailing regarding that when it comes to military. Don't have steady income, but treasury is holding as long as the military doesn't come at once, huh?
I do what is necessary.
Hard to say where that village army went.
No, not this time.
The Celestial Miao Ying. The great enemy must be resisted.
These guys spawned here.
I have never failed Cathay.
Yeah, close speaker here.
Once, I was but a soldier.
enemies. Enemies everywhere.
First among warriors.
My siblings conspire against me.
Traverse the high ground.
Harmony is important. Balance and harmony is important for economy. It's literally how we build up treasury, by staying under this 25% upkeep production on the armies, even without any economy buildings. I haven't built a single economy buildings from Kate here, other than this marble here. That's all it was already there. So lowering upkeep on the military and battles, where we get the money.
This is a time.
And not throwing money for 15,000, 6,000 for non-aggression, right?
This harmony threatens our order.
These greenskins haven't moved recently. They do have a distance, at least 2 turns. Iron Dragon is doing so well. This is I don't think I ever seen Iron Dragon do so well by turn 21. They're doing so well. Kate is +2. The major got Kate.
Ready to defend.
No, never.
I'm gonna capture Tilgate and then see what we're gonna do about Wei Jin.
Favored daughter.
No, never mind. We have to attack this.
I decree death.
Must be a battle, but short break first. Village's military is all been destroyed after this battle. We're back. Another Warriors of Chaos army. Got a Book of Ashur, maybe we steal that. Low rank characters. I wonder why they're taking this damage. It's almost like they defeated a small army recently. Might have been the Celestial Royalist attacked them. Who knows? I got a Chimera. Nothing to worry about here. Miao Ying will destroy us in a dragon. It's also vulnerable to a charge by the Onyx Chroman.
The storm wind blows.
Peasant horse.
It's a pretty good battlefield.
Warriors!
What's special about this one here? So it's in the air.
For the Emperor!
We got 80 attack on Miao Ying.
Long spears.
Nothing really to worry about regarding their the ground troops, and have to be careful with formation.
The celestial faithful. Horsemen. Defenders of Cathay.
My elixirs are ready.
On rank 20 we got a very powerful unit. Using Spirit Lich Miao Ying. Miao Ying is highly resistant to spells.
March for the Emperor!
An acceptable journey. by Shan Yang! This way! I go where I will.
My power is absolute.
Absolute.
Elemental majesty! A mighty elixir! Warp stone and steel!
Stone and steel!
The iron
25% harmony multiplier round.
Celestial daughter. Ready to defend.
master metallurgist!
Mistress of storm.
Shaper of steel! The path of metal!
Gairan's fury.
Behold! Metallurgy unleashed! A trail of secrets!
66 defense, huh?
Master of tempest.
Chimera has 58 defense.
Ready as always!
You got the warriors tanking the crowd here.
Atrimians. The celestial daughter.
Chimera did pretty good.
For the defense. Rooting out evil. My duty.
I think it did more range damage from the ground than actual Chimera damage.
Gairan, aid me. Spears. Ready to defend.
Sorcerous outcast!
The storm dragon. Senyang, guide me. Sent by Gairan. Ready to defend.
There's a massive debuff in the area for attack.
Sorcerer of secrets!
Mistress of storms. Acceptable. For the defense. Behold the tempest.
69 defense on Jade Warriors, huh? We can add another 6 defense on him to 75. That's without Talion.
Tempest. The storm wind blows.
Power of the elements!
Cause more damage for more rewards. Metal Wizard is pretty crazy in this battles. High rank Metal Wizard is some of the best characters. The Alchemist these days is also amazing.
Setting forth. Might of Gairan.
Minds at one!
I haven't added much healing here and still we're holding. They can only get a veteran battle skill. We'll get another 5 defense.
Acolyte of secrets!
They only can get wrecked by spells. I think veteran battle skill also got him some spell resistance, and technology also has for 10 spell resistance.
The storm wind blows.
Taking quite a bit of damage Miao Ying from their shooters. Can still get 10 missile resist. Yao Ying has a unique skill that grants the entire army 10 defense and 4% ward save against Chaos. So if the Chaos don't have really obscene units, they're really hard to kill even the basic infantry. Considering the entire army is built to tank. The Gate Master will provide additional 6 defense, and we have another 4 defense on technology. And we stole his book. We have a replenishment in this area, so we'll take ransom.
I authorize their release. The Storm Dragon. Footsteps in harmony.
This beastman probably gonna cause some trouble, but we have to ignore him for the moment. We'll recapture Wei Jin. Wei Jin will give me another plus 10 peasant long spearman capacity. I need more peasant spearmen.
Celestial General.
Miao Ying.
I can drop 1 peasant spearman in this army for Gate Master. Gate Master is gonna be amazing for this campaign because of preparedness drills. Grants apparently 6 defense to the entire army.
Serve from the front.
Pomei has garrison now, so I don't have to worry about Pomei. And we still need to capture 2 gates. Okay, we're about to get the final infantry tech. Drill training. Plus 10 armor for all melee units. I guess it's not just infantry tech, it's Yang. Or melee side of the tree. It's not even Yang specifically, just all melee units. So all melee units will get plus 10 armor, plus 6 leadership, plus 4 defense. And then extra plus 4 AP for Celestial Dragon Guard. It's pretty crazy considering the technology that came before. It all adds up so much. And melee units are also statues and cavalry. And they have their own separate technologies, not just infantry.
The Celestial Empire ever improves.
Close speakers available next turn. I get jet launchers. Should send this guy to recruit. So from the south we only can be surprised by these greenskins. And we repel them at the bastion. Thanks to Zayton the Black. Zayton the Black was critical in this situation. Critical. He weakened Sile, and now he's targeting Sile. Plus he's defeating Kurgans, and he's not fighting me. They're just like, that's like the best thing that happened this campaign. Zayton on my side and crippled Ashen at the start. And the Iron Dragon is doing well, so I have to worry about from that side. I don't even think I want to touch Compass, right? I guess you can always just click it on this for right. Again and again and again for the quest. The Compass on the Great Bastion is just too good for replenishment and the Ancestral Warriors. You also get cheap recruitment. This thing can give you a massive advantage in battle. Because they're so hard to kill. Combine them with a metal wizard, then you get all the mega advantage. Just from summoning a wizard. You can get non-aggression with Zayton, but it's very costly. He's decided to lower my relations with him because I have treaties with Goldtooth and Iron Dragon. Treaties with Iron Dragon stay, but I dropped the game with Goldtooth.
Give me one reason not to strike you down where you stand.
Can only make peace treaties on turns ending with a 0. Kurgan hero has blocked my other army.
Leader of men.
But I don't, if I don't change stance, should be okay.
You're overruled. There must be order.
These guys are probably gonna do something here. This garrison is replenishing. What else can we have here? Isn't not defense here? Okay, this one doesn't have the Storm Dragon's Edict in a gate, because you can get this on to +10 as well to 10 defense. Okay, okay. We just constructed another building for Tiger Warriors, so that another Tiger Warrior. I can get me claw speakers.
This harmony threatens our order.
There's a Tranquil. Hero action success chance -5%, +5%, so it's kind of for an agent. Enemy hero action success chance -10%, so it's protection against enemy agents for this character. And there's a magic item drop chance from battle +15%. If this works, a lot of these effects didn't work over the years, but maybe they have learned they'll work now. If this works, this trait is just good enough for because of this effect. This is extra protection for him, and if he's not an agent, this doesn't do anything. But if this works, this is pretty good.
Building hard.
The best one would probably be Lettered, right? Lettered, I believe it works for magic drop.
Our worship goes unheard.
Strategies is kinda crap. Kinda. Compared to the other ones. They added 20 shield to Martial Artist. Martial Artist was really crap with 6 defense and 5 phys resist. It's almost like... I feel like there's a spice around. 20% shields have been added to this one. Nice patch notes, huh? This one is still trash. And the Strong is amazing. Strong is just probably the best on the Tigers. Tigers have this really strong. But we don't care about a lot of beasts, a lot of shadows, we care about a lot of life. This campaign especially.
Claw Speaker.
We can have one Claw Speaker on the campaign map, and if an army has a Tiger Warrior, it can go into the army. And then we can recruit another one. Currently cannot get another one until he goes into the army.
General.
Ready to defend.
What makes the Claw Speaker amazing, it's a pretty good side character. Even without a mount, it's already really solid. But this thing here. He casts a spell, entire army gets magical attacks. Affects units if units a Tiger Warrior. Okay, it's for Tiger Warriors. But he gets power here. And here's the Arcanhim. This one is like a no-brainer. Look at this. Lower cooldown spells, cheaper spells, and you generate power, charge, and reserves. The Arcanhim is overpowered. It is overpowered. Didn't do anything about this one. Yeah, the Arcanhim is overpowered. This skill is overpowered. Not the ability alone, it's the entire skill. Lowering cooldown spells amazing, because this only lowers the cooldown spell by 50%. So it's even more lower cooldown. And then the spells get even cheaper. And then you get an ability that gives you power recharge and power reserves. It's basically a Forbidden Rod. That has no limits how many you can use. So he gets a stronger ability of Forbidden Rod without even having a Forbidden Rod. It's not intensity, but still. This one is overpowered skills. It's probably one of the more overpowered skills in the game. It has everything on top of already good lore. Just cheaper and lower cooldown, cheaper spells, lower cooldown, and then you get what you need as a wizard. Better power reserves, power charge. The only thing he's missing is more spell intensity. He has only 5%. So Forbidden Rod or a trait for spell intensity would be perfect. This is the best thing about the new DLC, the Claw Speaker. And he's affected by the... he's not affected by the
Emperor's
Master Elemental Winds. Interesting.
Protecting my people.
So it's working on only specific characters, huh? But still. We get stacked melee stats and we get a lot of life, and its army is very difficult to deal with.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Look at this. This one has a plus 45% range to cast spells. Plus 45% range to cast spells. That is OP. And it's a really mobile hero in the air. And with this, it's just something else. I'm like, there's no words I can find how strong this is with the fleet of foot, and when you have stuff like this. It's like I feel like the AI need to start getting like some special privileges that can counter enemy wizards, because this stuff like this is obscene. Legendary hero skill tree, sure. So she has a trait that gets better assault units, more attack and range for Jade Warriors. So you can have plus 6 attack Jade Warriors. She grants a skill that she takes damage, she gets tougher and stronger. So it doesn't even take a lot for this to go up. So she's a really pain in the ass to kill. She gets more hit points, more defense, and unbreakable on the first skill after that one. She has a skill on top for speed, attack, and defense. She's pretty much infantry, but she runs at the speed of like a war dancer or a wood elf. There's one for the campaign. It got some minus corruption and plus control, but minus 25% on the enemy heroes in the region. She has a campaign buff for another buff for Jade Warriors, 1 rank and lower upkeep, and then you can get the army up faster. And then she has a skill that grants physical resistance, leadership, and defense for the Jade Warriors. The last one lowers the leadership of enemy armies in the region, causes fearful units in the army, and gets an ability that causes terror, executioner effect, and lowers the enemy defense. No regeneration though, there is this thing called replenishment, right? And Kate has access to a lot of life and multiple ways of healing. In a way, when it comes to healing, they're better than the vampire counts. How about that?
It is not my place to question the worth of battle, only to ensure your defeat.
Regeneration is overrated. There is this thing as replenishment exists. Like, what's the point of regeneration if the character is too powerful to even hurt? If it loses half the health, it's an achievement. Killing her, good luck with that. Unless you have the strongest Chaos Fighters or strongest fighters period, she's really hard to kill. So you always have replenishment. We have absurd stat lines compared to the past. Regeneration was powerful in Warhammer 1, but the characters didn't have such absurd stat lines. Everybody got like more absurd stat lines over the years. So regeneration is just like it's good, depending on the character, it's strong, but it's overrated. Have you seen what was the last campaign? Count Noctilus has a regeneration skill. Did I pick it? No. Why? There's so many skills and there's like a useless skill on him. Look at this. 74 defense to 86. That's some really absurd stats already.
The Bastion's defense requires it.
Why is it 86? Ah, she got another 6 here. And she has +5 from village. And +3 here. And the Meowing has definitely absurd stats.
The Bastion requires it.
Oh, you are sieging it, huh?
Attention!
Can they do it? Hard to say.
I stand apart.
No!
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Medium casualties, huh? It's 14 units.
You face a
This
dragon.
is like guys do medium casualties to you. This is like the most casualties I've taken this entire campaign, and it's from Outer Resolve.
Make a watchtower of it.
Refused.
Now that's trouble.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Humility in all things.
Now that's trouble.
No.
Always punished after Outer Resolves. Like, it's the only way you can actually lose anything when you Outer Resolve.
The Majestic Defender.
We didn't know this guy's on the other side.
The Celestial Miao Yin.
A step too far.
If they attack the city,
Dragon.
it's pretty high damage, huh?
the Storm Dragon. The Emperor's chosen daughter.
And Outer Resolve was complete nonsense. The battle was under 100 casualties, I would say. Especially if I didn't send peasants on the wall. Because I have a lot of life, right? They attack this place, I may need to retreat, Meowing.
Offer thanks to the fallen.
General of the Celestial Host.
That was a terrible decision to out-resolve there now in hindsight.
Favored daughter.
Celestial General.
That was a pretty stupid decision to auto-resolve, considering we didn't see what's on the other side. There's a time and place to auto-resolve when it's good replenishment, there's nobody close, but that just was stupid to auto-resolve.
Instrument of the Divine. I'll fight from the front. To the front line. Whatever they have, we have dragons. Win or die.
So Wall Breaker is not the same as Siege Attacker.
We are Cathay's true bastion.
Meowing. Warden of the Great Bastion.
Great Bastion.
Denied.
I stand apart.
We'll see what we're gonna be doing about this. If they attack the gate, I can just probably retreat, but it looks like cancel is would be probably most of these units dead.
You're a pretender.
This guy's being here after Outer Resolve is just like mega bad.
But I should resist. I speak.
Get punished just because of convenience. Thanks, game.
City defender. Spread the dragon's law.
Our strategy was sound.
Your deaths for Cathay.
Blood ranking? Don't know. We'll see. Pretty sure our alchemist and the Storm Dragon could have killed that garrison on their own.
No mind sharper.
No mind sharper.
Rejoice, for we have courage stronger even than the Great Bastion. Advantageous position!
This is Wars of Chaos. Zinch flavor Wars of Chaos. A single unit the garrison has the barrier. We got pretty good defense because of the center.
fountain of law! I conquer! Heading out!
This side of the battlefield looks like we're on PlayStation 2.
The dragons chose me!
Okay, okay, let's not push. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 3.
Commander of cities! Slaughter all of them!
Some of these battlefields do have detail, but it's like looks all the same when you zoom out.
We await the enemy!
Praise the dragons!
All the detail went into here.
Long spears!
Thoughts in harmony!
Yes! First among many! Form ordered ranks there! Subordinate only 10 dragons! Without hesitation. Grand General!
Okay, it's 94 speed.
I am prepared!
This music wasn't even available for a very long time in Warhammer 3.
Tiger warriors.
44 charge, huh? On 15 armor, so it's gonna direct.
Warriors.
I think the Chaos Warriors can actually kill this on the wall.
Tigers forward.
I'm gonna screw up our pet finding here.
Thoughts in harmony! Bringing harmony!
At the last technology remaining, I mean, Mami Ying didn't have the missile in the army yet. That's why it's taking so much damage in Auto Resolve. That army might actually get destroyed because of this shit.
Tiger warriors.
Battle calls. Lady of Shangyang.
Celestial General! Stay low! Soldier and leader!
Rooting out traitors. Scourge of traitors. I am unmatched. Oh, how you will
They get brutal
suffer.
wounds and slow death at the same time.
Peasant spearmen!
Gate Master!
Spear! Immediately! Shen Yang's faithful! Marching as one! It pleases the dragons!
Give me wings, my master!
Bombing on this unit, when you click it, it's happening for a while, so don't move them around.
Ancestors guide my blows! My strength for Cathay!
This army actually has the 20 spell resistant infantry from defeating Sile.
Praise the dragon!
A bloodline unbound.
Master of defense.
It shall be
This guy is a tactician, so might as well.
magistrate!
He got piled up on characters, so it was easy to bomb him.
Praise the Dragon Emperor.
In Kamal's name. Tiger warriors.
Like warriors on a lot of armor here.
Gate Master.
They await the enemy! By my hammer!
Celestial General.
I must overwhelm! Witness my fortitude!
This guy, they both have hunger.
Lady of Shangyang.
As the vampires rip apart their victims, they feast on the blood that spills forth, gaining in strength and lost stamina.
First
Both the Ding and Taoyan are vampires.
Teeth bad.
Scourge of traitors.
eradicate them! Never conquered!
Taoyan.
I can do this! Send my dragon! Understood! Defend the realm!
End this prey.
Stone and steel!
Gate Master.
Guided by ancestors!
They fear our approach.
Ancestors guide my blows!
Your pain. Threefold.
Taoyan is just grinding here, doesn't even have any skills for fighting.
Grand General!
Celestial General.
She's a very impressive cleave, and it gets even better as she gets kills. It's how many targets she can hit with every blow. It's not that I mean, it can be as destructive as a wizard, but it's tanking at the same time. She can literally hold the entire area with another unit.
They have a use of sorts.
Celestial General.
You cannot control the Horde.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
The Bastion have been captured, but the right side is in deep shit because I
Storm
auto-resolved.
Dragon.
This army was on the other side.
Refused.
I stand apart.
I could just merge all the peasants.
I have never failed Cathay.
I mean, now that we they are on the other side and I auto-resolved.
Ready to
I need
defend.
to merge the peasants.
I require a war room.
A step too
It's a lot of skin wolves. I can send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units on the wall.
Miao Ying.
Such punishing auto-resolve.
Favored.
What can you do?
I was born to wield it. I stand apart. The Celestial Miao Ying.
Because there's no range units in the army, they got completely wrecked in the garrison auto-resolve. That's how the army looks like right now. I'm missing one rank to get the this one. But I can also send this guy, so yeah, that's really unrealistic.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
It's 11,
The Storm
15. I just got wrecked by that auto-resolve. That's the biggest damage that's been done to this army, auto-resolve.
Storm Dragon.
And the battle was pretty much trivial.
There must be order. Our supremacy is assured.
100 meters, 24-second duration, 60 cooldown. I can put on 1 now.
This harmony threatens our order.
Okay, this place really needs growth. So go civic, 20 growth here. Control is okay right now. And Yang income. Both will be at the same time.
The dragon's love is in doubt.
Ready to defend.
General.
Hammer of Wei Yin. Plus 10% weapon strength to the entire army, and then plus 10 attack, plus 60% weapon strength, and splash attack power plus 50% for this guy. He has pretty much skill that turns me into Kolek. It's already Calfran's level.
Lady Taoyan. Mercy is a weakness.
Gate Master.
humility in all things.
This one is just lettered. But 3 ranks on that bell.
Remain vigilant, always.
No.
This guy's got a pretty good army. Not sure what's gonna happen there. They attack the gate and we just end the battle. Might destroy Meowing's army. Or most of it. We'll go with Growth and Replenishment. Well, the Bastion's under control. I don't see any Kurgans. The other side has been repelled. I have to deal with the Bastion and with Village. Well, we can't retreat to attack the settlement.
The Bastion requires it.
But yeah, there could be a retreat available in the battle.
My warriors are well drilled.
If I just consider this feat, it out-resolves the fight. Sometimes it'll kill the reinforcements. The Skaven are still up. I made a peace treaty with them.
General of the Celestial Host.
Really got punished by the out-resolve here. The army was literally pretty much just auto-winning until the out-resolve. Get wrecked by the out-resolve. Maybe I should just queue some peasants on the left army. We can always just send the other guy to the right. The garrison has also been attacked recently. They still come for it, though. Listen, Isaac. At least there is no regiments renowned in the army. We're about to get rank 21. I see the army still gets out-resolved somewhat. It can also cause a lot more damage. Lost 2 Jade Warriors. Rank 7.
It is folly.
And the Forbidden Road. Very irritating, but deserved. Shao Mo to complete the caravan. We have one Karsten Blade and Huntsman. Also found the stuff here, huh? It's not as good as Forbidden Road, but regarding powers, it's still pretty good.
The Storm Dragon.
Lost 10 intensity here.
Celestial General.
Rule regarding uniques. It's the dropped uniques, not the caravan uniques. We haven't assigned a character there. Once I equip it, it's done. It's amazing for this guy, he has amazing damage, getting 8 attack and frenzy is really strong. Dink will get it. He has all the incredible damage, and he gets another 10% damage from frenzy. I mean, this is basically Karl Franz here. Just doesn't have the ward save of Karl Franz. Yet. It's not the same because how the Deathclaw attacks, but might be Celestial Lion might be replicating that.
Lady Taoyan.
Denied.
I do what is necessary.
So what got killed? Two Jade Warriors. This army kinda got crippled for a couple turns.
The burning wind holds court here.
You're a pretender.
Well, there was definitely a surprise here. That was definitely a surprise.
Favored daughter.
According to my information here, they don't have this in range.
We must never become complacent.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
So that's 4,
Serve from the front.
15, yeah.
The majestic defender.
Refused.
And now we can't deal with this army. One thing leads to so many things just because of one thing. Tells you how much things can go to shit just because you do something poorly or something trying to get convenience. It just all adds up. This will just lower the snowball though.
Miao Ying.
Gate Master.
Ready to defend.
I'm not gonna take my chances with this.
Another day.
It'll take way more than 4 turns to recover the army. Did they refund the massive gamble? No, after 24 hours it gets cancelled. Like I said already.
I stand apart. I shall claim it.
City Defender. This shall be no easy lesson. You're a pretender.
If I put Miao Ying in the city, they might just besiege it.
Threatening than lice. The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Claw Speaker. No need to hurry.
Chosen by dragons.
Instrument of the Divine.
What are you guys talking about? You guys see this army, right?
Denied.
Like, am I just the only one with eyes here?
Unknowable wastes.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
We just got the characters. Everything else will just gonna get wrecked.
To laze in the sun.
First among warriors.
A step too far. Refused.
How many units are released to kill if you have range, but we don't have crossbows or stuff like that.
Brings introspection.
It's different when you're dealing with an Oscar army that has 8 Marauder Hunters. Different when it has 18 melee units. Or 17.
On guard. There must be
Okay.
Cathay Eternal. Harmony above all.
So we get 2 Stalkers, 1 Tiger Warrior, 2 Lancers. Peasant Horsemen are still up, huh?
The Storm Dragon.
These guys are now looking way more awkward. Huh? Just please destroy me. We deserve it after that out resolve.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Another 2 Onyx Chroma here. Okay, there's quite a bit of units available, but capacity takes a while, so whatever gets lost takes multiple turns to recover. Unless we're recruiting on the go.
I speak for Kamau.
There's wisdom in this.
Muster to our strengths.
Lord Magistrate, reporting.
A worthy addition to my arsenal.
The storm abides.
City Commander. Your services are required.
We'll recruit 2 Halberds here.
Humility in all things.
2 Jade Warriors here.
Where is the promised unity?
The garrison still has plenty of troops if they decide to attack.
No.
Enough for Miao Ying to heal them.
The Emperor wills it. General,
They stop the replenishment here. That's the worst thing that happened on the gates. The other side just attacks before you replenish. That's by far the worst thing. So you always have to be safe at the gates. Even if it's tedious. Unless the other side is raised and you see everything, always take it slowly. Because the gates get really easily wrecked if they're diminished. Once you capture them, they take several turns to replenish.
Never conquered.
This is our first battle against Kurgans this game, huh?
Soldiers, do not fear. Our ancestors will see how hard you fight, and their judgment goes far beyond this world. So fight for them, and for Cathay!
Sile is Dolgan.
Celestial General!
This guy is 94 attack.
Staying low!
We stand there, rooting out traitors. Taoyan! For Shangyang!
By celestial decree! Maintain unity!
They fall! Moon Empress, aid me! I will prove myself worthy!
In Kamal's name!
Two javelins running around.
Fight as one!
Moving. Might of Cathay. Gate Master repositioning.
Wind and fire!
Spears! Understood! Naturally, the celestial faithful
Steel roof!
all spears!
Taoyan! Three jets my talent gives!
For the Dragon Emperor!
Peasant spearmen!
Ancestors guide by blows! By my hammer! A warrior's duty!
Stone and steel! Praise the dragons!
Here, Onyx crewmen do melt their hunters.
Kill for Cathay!
Stone and steel!
Sarum is getting a close pick at turn 2.
Battle calls!
You really melt the hunters because they have no armor, right?
Stone and steel. Gate Master.
Dragon's commander!
So Kurgan still getting crap troops. Not even large armies. Just making Great Bastion just gets more stuff going.
You
are Cathay's now. Celestial General. Serve from the front. First among warriors.
Being punished by auto resolve no range units. Ever try to expand one by Chaos Robbie? No.
Soldier and leader, together we can shield.
I can use my characters to defeat their army, but auto resolve kills, attacks everything. My characters have healing, I cannot fight them.
Supreme Watchman. Sent by the dragons. Moving.
2 shots, fire there did nothing.
Celestial General.
Yes.
Hope this is the guy on foot. 35. What's his base speed anyways? 34. The Altazol earlier was really punishing because they had range units and I didn't have range units.
Keep your lives and serve.
Celestial General. Humility in all things.
On rank 20 there's a regiment renown, one of the strongest in the game. The Celestial Dragon Crossbows. Whichever army I put that unit into is gonna be ridiculous. But they are super overpowered in Miao Ying's army because she has 1 skill for them. Her main trade also makes them really cheap.
Celestial General!
Praise the dragons! Peasant spearmen!
Celestial General!
Scourge of traitors!
This guy's currently at what, 53 defense?
Fellow soldiers
I mean, look at this.
of Cathay, I do not intend to have words take the place of my weapons. I shall inspire you with my martial prowess. So let us begin.
You know how many character skills are on that guy? I don't believe we have any.
Taoyan, the merciless,
Other than the hammer.
celestial general.
Without hesitation.
We await the enemy! Moving! Watching for enfilades! Dragon's commander! As one! I see the way! Staying low!
Doesn't have the resistances, so anything until large could do okay.
Maneuvering! Celestial
They're a puppet of Wars of Chaos under Zinch, so they get a barrier on their entire faction.
Lady of Shangyang.
So why does this guy have a character picture, but not this guy?
Kill for Cathay!
The Emperor expects with joy.
Seeking
The guy does have a tactician now.
Spears! The Celestial Faithful! Defenders of Cathay! Seeking Cathay's foes with joy!
Kamau's might for my people.
First among many! By my hammer! My strength for Cathay! Celestial General!
Wind and fire! Understood!
Ancestors, guide my blows! Watching for enfilades! Clearing
What
the
the
way!
fuck is this unit cannot move?
Tiger warriors! Tiger's fall!
Battle calls. Oh, how you will suffer.
Soldier and leader! Repositioning! Order and balance!
Teeth bared!
Executing orders! Martial might! Cut them down!
They fall.
Now die!
Grand General! This one is mine! Attack! Kill for Cathay!
They're sending help because the guy is just killing everybody.
I must overwhelm!
He has no resistance, so they did damage him, but he's still just rocking. Again, he's a warhorse. Long term, we still haven't seen, resolved the other army. Pow, Shield Smasher.
We cannot leave it intact.
Hopefully Zedin occupies it. It's the first Jade Lion Whisperer. As the warhorse for the Gate Master.
Celestial General.
He does have hard hit and Death Blade, my bad. Titanic Impact. He gets Ratlet, so when he hits somebody, they lose 8 attack and 10 defense, just like that. It has an ability called Celestial Sweep. In a radius around 6 meters surrounding him, literally everything just dies. If it's infantry, pretty much. I'm gonna aura for missile resistance and defense here, huh? Aura of Endurance. All allies in range, 35 meter range, plus 5 defense, plus 5 missile resist. Celestial Lion is on rank 16. This guy is not Talisman. I think we are like technology or two behind getting Talisman Preservation. Okay, let's see what happens about with this. Those guys have another settlement on the other side. Actually, 2 settlements, because they have captured the gate. Vlad is rank 7, 14 settlements. Puppets currently have next to no military, and their vassal has some. Dolgan has lost most of the military. Greenskins are wrecking stuff.
Rakubeluta is the Kazakh monger.
Legion of Asgore have recovered the military. I think they are going hard in Dolgan territories. They attacked their province, what's called Mountain's End. I'll take it for 2400. We get the non-aggression trade with these guys. As this beastman can attack at any point, and there is the greenskins from Kunlan. Where's Kunlun? Kunlan. They don't have treaties with anybody really. This is a 10% speed, 6 attack, 8 defense. That's a lot of stuff there. So really a lot of stuff for just one skill.
Gate Master.
So where did we get that ability he had? He had some kind of ability. I'm not even sure where that came from. It's getting a lot of levels because of extra 75% experience.
Desolation brings introspection. Claw Speaker.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
This is currently the only threat in the area. They were on the other side when we attacked the tailgate.
The battle is won.
And these guys will try to attack something. Probably this place here or this place here.
The Storm Dragon.
We could have attacked Pomei and the Beastman ignore us.
The gluttonous children of the Maw. A singular pleasure.
I can have one here on the other side, the bastion, just to see if anybody's approaching him from one direction. So there's no surprises. So I've been a luxury to have a campaign hero until now. Well, this is what I was worrying about us, this Greenskin army right now. They would have not even came. They would have not even came if I didn't out-resolve the fight. It's curious how one thing leads to another. Model mines on the second army and Dolan got destroyed.
Rakleth, Zishma Uzar Dugal, Sa is Ikkidem Tagrafti.
Well, Zayton now is getting one step closer to his glory in the north. We have to fight him later anyways. But there's other things to do right now. More, oh my, look at the greenskins here. What the hell? Why is there a greenskin army on my border?
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
So they attacked the north first. We gotta resolve this quick and make sure the Grimgod doesn't wreck up Iron Dragon.
I spend too much time.
Okay, there's 2 halberds, 2 Jade Warriors.
Soldiers, take up positions.
Never!
It's always awkward with these guys, huh? So what happened to Mingzhu? Got raised by the Beastman? Got raised by the Beastman. These guys were just literally just dealt with one of the Beastmen, and then another Beastman spawn next to them.
The Bastion requires it.
You're a pretender.
This one is a hella awkward, because if they don't attack Pomei, they're gonna attack Terracotta Graveyard.
General!
Never! Protecting my people.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
The Celestial Empire is besieged.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
Witness my power!
They didn't retreat. It will be a lot more annoying if they retreated. This will grant Miao Ying rank 20, and then we can get the Celestial Dragon Cross Regiment around this army. It's super overpowered unit. And Miao Ying can make it even more powerful. That unit in the army can literally kill 3 elite units.
For the defense! Fight as one! The Storm Dragon! The Iron Path! The Storm Dragon will lead you to victory. This is my vow!
A trail of secrets!
The guy's X3 defense from Miao Ying defeat rate.
Acolyte of
Long spears!
Peasant horseman!
my elixirs are ready!
Long spears! Bring in harmony!
We don't have a wizard. Just get one of these guys on a horse.
Mistress of Storms! Senyan, guide me! Garan, aid me! Warpstone and steel! Sent by Garan!
Ready as always! Behold! Vitality unleashed!
Warriors! It pleases the dragons!
Sun Yang's faithful!
Defenders of Cathay! Stone and steel! Jade warriors! Defenders of Cathay! Horsemen!
Praise the dragon!
The celestial faithful!
That someone can actually kill a couple of skin wolves and that lord. As long as they are trying to fight it with the skin wolves.
I heed the call. Thoughts in harmony. The Emperor expects. Defenders of Cathay! Wind and fire! Rooting out evil!
Gate Master! With joy!
Master Metallurgist! Lord of Metal!
Mistress of Storms!
Jade crossbows!
Harmonious roar!
They're just crazy outnumbered here, we don't have to move.
Wind and fire!
Crows will just kill all their hunters and shooters.
Ready to defend!
For the Moon Dragon! Jade crossbows! They will perish!
Almighty Elixir! Elemental Majesty!
My duty!
crossbows!
The celestial daughter.
Warriors!
The stars align.
My power is absolute. Might of Gairan.
Warrior crossbows!
Power of the elements. Setting forth. The storm wind blows.
Master of defense. Gate master repositioning.
The storm wind
Brother Bearman. Of course it's Bearman.
Behold! Lethality unleashed!
Order and balance!
Come on back, St. Isaac.
Master of Tempest.
Set my dragon! Naturally!
Sorcerer of secrets! Sorceress outcast!
Behold the Tempest.
Never conquered! It is fated! Move in formation! Yes!
With infinite pride, Shen Yang's faithful!
They will perish!
Supreme Watchman. Seeking balance.
He has 101 defense.
Sen Yang, guide me.
I'm not even sure how.
Shaper of steel!
Order and balance!
The celestial daughter.
Peasant horsemen!
Thoughts in harmony! Restore order!
Without hesitation!
But it's 101. We have in camp. I guess. Still way too high. She's really hard to hit. It's like this guy's on Garmo or something. Dolgan has been destroyed. Now they have to deal with village and Kunlan, and Grimgor is on the border all of a sudden. That's the vassal of village, so they got barrier on the entire faction. Thanks for replenishment coming in.
You shall never have our respect.
The Doom Dragons available, and the Grey Supply Gene.
The Storm Dragon.
This is one of the most powerful units.
To fight for me is an honor.
And just because of this unit, I'll put Persistent Fire. It also works on the Alchemist and the Gate Master.
Miao Ying.
This is a crazy skill.
The Bastion's defense requires it.
Yeah, it's real big for Alchemist as well. Those guns will be firing more often.
Pride is not undeserved.
This unit is insane. They only get additional 20 armor and immune to flanking. They cost 91 upkeep, because they are 50% cheaper from this.
Introspection.
I see why we had a 101 defense. She's so high started. What would fire and magic? I don't care about damage, just want fire and magic on demand.
Storm Dragon.
Well, this is now gonna shift the balance of power for sure. This army got wrecked because of auto resolve. Should have knew better than the auto resolve that bell.
My celestial father would approve.
Rare.
Celestial General.
Show!
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
Suffer the tempest!
We lost like 2 turns. We gotta get this back. This unit is so powerful in balance of power. It might as well be another Legend Lord in the army. It's like, when it comes to that skill of Miao Ying for reload times, the technologies, and this unit stats, it has to be top 5 most powerful out of the units in the game. If not top 3. Probably is top 3.
Master of tempests!
Gate Master!
Spears!
I only have 1 shooter. Things change a bit. The missile units are heavily restricted this campaign, but the regiments are on a different story.
Defenders of Cathay!
We can get 1 regiment round in the army.
Stone and steel!
They cannot be disbanded, and if they get destroyed, that's it. That cannot be no longer recruited in this campaign. So if this unit somehow get killed, it will be really bad.
Stone and steel!
So I'll go with a tight formation.
Order shall guide us to triumph.
Crossbowman!
Our faction has 20% more armor, so put this unit to 27. They got flaming magical attacks. They got really high damage. Really fast reload, because Miao Ying. They got an ability which literally cripples the unit. And Miao Ying just needs to cast Storm of Shadows and literally anything is dead. I lost 10 intensity because the Fulminor was lost, but it's still gonna be at plus 15%.
Praise the Dragon Emperor.
Shielded by our ancestors!
Master Metallurgist!
If they go to this area here, we got
It is our sworn duty to defend
minus 1% damage and minus 8 attack.
on any front from which it is threatened.
My elixirs are ready!
Let's kill their shaman.
Jade Officer.
66 to 69 defense there.
Decimate them!
Ready to defend.
Lost the Forbidden Road, but I got a Staff of Wuxing. I still have mastery of elemental wind, so still have 150% intensity.
Sorceress outcast!
This guy doesn't have Mr. Resist.
Secrets!
I forgot to give this guy Mr. Resist.
Warpstone and steel! A mighty elixir! Root them out! For the Shadow Court! Elemental Majesty! Behold! Metallurgy unleashed!
The reload time reduction from Miao Ying also works on the Alchemist.
Shangyang commands!
If I spin them around, they'll lose the primary target. They'll be firing randomly. But yes, okay, it does. But I want to focus this guy.
Iron Rock!
Praise the dragon!
The storm wind blows.
The winds blow for our foe! Beware!
The storm dragon.
Minds as one! Whatever is required!
Behold the tempest.
Never conquered!
This guy might as well be Eldar with their advanced weapons. So definitely another unit in Warhammer Fantasy. They're all firing 4K weapons.
Crossbowman! Restore order!
It's a ridiculous unit.
Sorcerer of secrets! Acolyte of secrets!
For the Moon Dragon!
This is definitely a 4K unit already. Their attack is so powerful, nothing even can compete in the game. It's like it's the sister Aulon stuff. But they got double shot, higher accuracy, better range. And they got Miao Ying with further buffs. Plus technologies.
The celestial daughter.
Harmonious Rock!
They do run out of ammo pretty fast because they're firing so fast. I can still clear 3 to 4 units, right? I mean, look at this. Definitely not firing crossbows, guys. I'm telling you, they're firing some energy weapons. They borrowed from 40k. I have no battle skills for this unit. I have no missile technologies either. I just have Miao Ying's reload buff, which is one of the strongest range skills in the game. If the half fires at a time, this unit can literally be firing non-stop.
Without hesitation! Repositioning! Shenyang sends us!
Master Metallurgist! Power of the elements! My elixirs are ready!
Praise
They went around for this unit, of course they did. But they cannot be flanked and they get 46 defense.
Sorceress outcast! Lord of metal!
Dragon crossbows!
Warpstone and steel!
They do have access to restore ammo through items.
Crossbowman!
almost 44,000 damage. Look at this. Miao Ying faction Northern Provinces grants them 20% more ammo.
Alchemist repositioning!
And Miao Ying grants them 20% better reload. But you can get several buffs for ammunition and more buffs for damage and range. And they already have some of the highest damage of any unit.
It is decreed!
These guys can't even do any hits because they got this penalty on.
Thoughts in harmony! Dragon crossbows!
Setting out! I go where I will! A mighty elixir!
The balloon gets really hard focus.
Elemental majesty!
But they can get pretty high missile this later.
Seeking elements! Mistress of storms! The celestial daughter!
Seeking Cathay's foes!
Mistress of storms!
Order and balance!
Ready to defend! Sent by Gyra! This way!
At once. Wherever I am.
This guy's the Harmony Amplifier plus 25%. Plus 25, Miao Ying is double in human form.
Dragon Guard!
These guys can also get the better reload skill with Harmony as well, which this is why they have a ridiculous rate of fire.
The Storm Dragon!
Harmony gives them better reload. If the whole unit doesn't fire at once, which means like half the unit fires, and then the other unit half fires. You can actually right-click the enemy, and half of it will fire, and then you cancel, and you wait a couple of seconds, the other half will fire. Then you have a reload on the left side and reload on the right side, and they're just firing non-stop. This causes disruption and constant damage. But you will just deplete the ammo real fast.
Sorcerer of secrets! Master of
It's the same way you can fire with the Iron Drakes on 3 separate units. Just to cause disruption. Or leadership damage.
Stone and steel.
Setting forth! Acolyte
You don't need to fire all Iron Drakes in a single regiment. You just fire a third. When you see enough flames have been released, backspace, cancel. Then the next unit. Then the remaining third of the flames, and then what is left. And that's how you fire on 3 separate units with 1 ammo. And then that's how the unit is gonna reload. And the first 1/3 of the unit will all be ready after you fire the last third.
Gate Master.
March for the Emperor!
My power is absolute! Restore your balance!
What's missile distance here? Only 15. No wonder taking so much damage. Just get the characters up and let's go next fight. The Metal Wizard, the Alchemist, and the Grace of Quaijin, the Celestials, they literally did over 50% of the damage in this battle. If this unit, if we find a way to restore ammo in this unit, they can literally kill entire armies. If the Harmony is on, they'll just be fighting dead unit, dead unit, dead unit. They literally just delete the units left and right. And preferably at that point we wanna shoot the range units, because they get deleted even fast because they don't move.
Appease the ancient spirits.
There are items in the game that restore ammo.
The storm
we can put them on the Gate Master, and Gate Master can restore ammo, right? You can also put a Sentry of Metal, but this is kind of better. Why the hell these guys have extra buff? As a Volley Master. That unit is completely busted, overpowered to the max. The base on this unit is crazy overpowered, like, it's one of the strongest units in the game. But what makes it obscenely crazy is this thing here. When that unit just fires non-stop and you can restore ammo, you can kill the entire enemy army. It's kind of interesting that, that this buff is actually... This buff here, for just one Grace of Quaijin or one Celestial Dragon Crossbow, one of these is more powerful than buffing the entire army with additional 4 defense. All these units. These units all have enough defense. So this skill here, if it just buffs one Celestial Dragon Crossbow, is better than this. That's how strong these units are. And keep in mind that in a regular campaign, these units are not restricted or anything. They just... You just need a tier 5 building. And you recruit them all in rank 4+. And you can just spam them like there's no tomorrow. Of course, the regiment round is stronger, but these guys are almost as strong in big numbers, right? Another 4 attack for Miao Ying. It's pretty good attack now. The dragons are really stacked. I really think that we should take the Sentry of Metal. These 2 buffs for the Celestial Dragon Crossbows, just for Regiment Renown, is so powerful that it doesn't really matters. Just for one unit. Because this unit will receive more damage, it will delete units faster, and if it reloads even faster, it will just be firing like... It'll be like a Gatling laser. I don't, like, it's just gonna be like a automatic weapon, right? It can go under 5 seconds if I'm not mistaken. I think you can delete a unit in 3 hits with all the buffs.
Ready to defend.
Sure aim grants them range and damage, and fast hands grant them reload and more damage. Fast hands is probably worth it just for that unit alone. This thing, not really. This thing is not important for 3 points. These guys do have 180 range already, so they have 20 more than regulars.
Pride is not
and Miao Ying can give another 10% range, so if something is even further away. I don't think Sure Aim is worth it unless you can use multiple Celestials or the Jade Warrior, so this is not worth it. But this is a really strong skill otherwise. But for the Celestial Regiment Renown, this is really powerful. They're going to shoot them with artillery or other units, right? But getting better reload and better damage. That's one of the couple reload buffs, right? Look at this. Armor piercing missile damage plus 3 for Celestial Dragon crossbows. Another 50% more ammo. They all have really high damage. Armor piercing missile damage plus 4 for Celestial Dragon Guard crossbows. Ammunition plus 15% for all missile units. This unit in the arm with Miao Ying is just hex. Just hex.
The storm.
If you get enough reload time reduction for that unit, they'll literally destroy everything. And they can be at a very high distance as well.
A victory to savor. Miao Ying.
This is a rank 10 now. I mean, this unit is so powerful, I gotta pick it with Volley Master. This is one of the most powerful things really in Grand Kate.
Pride is not.
You know, Black Lions is really powerful in Auto Resolve, but this unit is probably more powerful than the Black Lions in Auto Resolve. Or almost as powerful as Black Lions, but on the battlefield, you see just what happened, right? And there's so many more buffs you can put in this unit.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
%15% speed and 12% weapon strength, huh? That is really stacked. Onyx Crewmen being even faster, they only have plus 7% speed. Currently at 108.
A victory to savor.
I got 45 weapon strength. You have to remove him from the army and apply the action again. This thing is a little bit finicky, buggy as well. Like for example, Taoyan has like level 3 training, for example, and now the level 3 training is applied. But this guy gets a level up, and then his level 0 training is applied, just because he leveled up after her. He'll not replace the other one, which they fixed, but they forgot about fixing it when they level up.
Favored daughter.
To apply this action, these things used to be bugged as well, but to apply this action, you have to remove him from the army and put him in the army again. You will find a convenient time at some point. Okay, this is magical attacks on the entire army. And plus 40 attack buff on an ally within 100 meters. This is crazy stuff. This is a really crazy hero. It doesn't have it doesn't have nothing ridiculous, but everything just adds up. There's like so much stuff it has. It will just add up so much. Like so many abilities, the way it plays, spellcaster, buffs, debuffs, mobility action.
The Emperor permits this.
If So
General.
this guy has training, and this guy has training.
Master.
The weaker training will not be replaced if you put him in the army. But if this guy gets a level up, it will switch to his training. So until this guy gets max rank, it will be switching to his training. The only way is to get training on both characters, or this guy gets max rank and then you apply the higher training and it's gonna stay the higher training. They tried to fix this, but they just half-assed it. The higher training still gets replaced. You see, this is army here, and the training is 25%. And she has training at 45%. So their fix doesn't work. They forgot that when a character gets a level up, it switches to his action. So the only fix is to level both if you wanna have the skill working properly. There's no other solution.
Attention!
Claw speaker.
First among warriors.
Fang of Kamau.
This is a close speaker. It's a new spellcaster. Has replenished troops. It's our first replenished troops here of this campaign.
Humility.
And also now can heal the army. It's a very strong spellcaster. Just because of this skill here.
A victory to savor. I stand apart.
How are we gonna
The
unlock
Emperor's
veterans? The veterans is
chosen
what? Leadership, defense, and spell resistance. And what do we have unlocked here right now?
There must be order.
Get one more Tiger Warrior, huh? The guys entered the army, huh? This mean all the culture got buffed a bit. These are poor traits. The strong is here and the wise is here and the letter is here. So we gotta recruit this guy, disband this guy, and then recruit one this guy, disband that guy, just to have a chance for letter to go into the here. Since letter is here, it cannot be here right now. Wise is here. I'm gonna kind of trash traits on Lord of Life. I guess this ability is not the end of the world, but what the fuck is this on a wizard? Doesn't do shit. And then we can get but we can get stuff like this. Cycling out. Lettered is probably the best. And then wise and strong. I don't care about martial arts, it's crap, so martial arts can stay here. So I recruit letter in Lord of Shadows.
Claw Speaker.
And then I disband him. Mine is no issue because I haven't been spending on crap stuff. So the hope is to get that trade somewhere else. I have to get rid of both of these guys as well, so it's kind of expensive.
Claw Speaker.
It's gonna be random if this is gonna work.
Claw Speaker. Claw Speaker.
Amazing system, right?
Claw Speaker.
Now my hope is that the close speakers in Lord of Life get a useful trait. There are like 3 or 4 useful ones. They had some of the worst offered. And this costed what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4,000 gold to cycle. Terrible quality of life. And we don't even have it here, we just still have to wait after spending 4,000 gold.
The Storm Dragon.
I'm not really picky that more about the traits. There's a lot of decent traits nowadays, but some traits are still complete trash.
Pride is not undeserved. The Majestic Defender.
Leader of men.
Lord Magistrate.
Grimgor is at the border and Wei Jin is still not captured. And I need a second army with slightly more troops. These guys will deliver.
Pride is not undeserved.
Our path is clear.
Need another capital to get more peasant long
None may
spearmen.
refuse Cathay's call.
Get 2 Jade Lancers. And Tiger Warriors. This is the second Tiger Warrior. I can have 2 right now.
Dragon's breath.
2 Lancers as well. So I can still get 2 Jade Warriors. 2 Onyx Crowmen, 5 Peasant Long Spearmen, and 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers. So, till I capture another capital, I will cannily get another army. There's just not enough troops. This is already kind of becoming poor, but it'll be carried by characters.
Storm Dragon.
I don't like that Grimgor is at the border here and we don't haven't cleared Wei Jin.
Might of
14 units.
You face a dragon of Cathay.
It's kind of how it immediately shifts when you add the range unit to the army, especially a ridiculous powerful range unit.
I authorize their release. Ready to defend. There can be no fatigue. Favored daughter.
I kind of want to go in on veteran battle skills. We have a couple of veteran infantry and we got the veteran crossbow. This is a ridiculous unit. It's gonna be a blast having this unit now in the army after all that early grinding. That unit will be just killing anything that could bother us. So this doesn't do anything. This is a pretty weak outside the Jade Longbow. Stone Gaze is solid, but we have no access to any of these units. And Skyfire is really good, but we have 2 Onyx Chrome now. This just for the Celestials, I think it's extreme. Just for a single unit, 3 skill points. She doesn't have that many skill points. I think this is fine for 1 point, but for 1 unit, this is bad. We cannot respec, right? So if this unit gets killed, we're gonna have 3 brick skills instead of 1. This one is incredible. This one is just not worth it. The Gankate army can receive a lot of buffs, but it's also important that the dragon is very powerful. I don't want to go in an encounter where she's getting wrecked just because we didn't skill her with the right stuff. That just feels bad, man. She's supposed to be wrecking nearly anybody. Speed and weapon strength for the flyers, huh? It's worth it for the Crowan already. We get 20% speed from... already from inner speed, right? So this unit's gonna be really fast. Nobody will be able to catch them. And they got 50% speed here as well. That's ridiculous. So 15% speed, 35% speed,
Miao Ying.
50% speed. And they got dropped on the veteran battle skill. They got 6 leadership and 50 missile resist. Goddamn leadership and veteran battle skills. Why not just put lanterns on range and the birds on the unified charge? 2 skill veterans with 6 with leadership, huh? One day somebody will tell them the leadership and the veteran battle skills is crap. On rank 7 they already get +7 leadership. Which is already plenty for a 70 leadership unit. There's so many leadership buffs elsewhere, right? We get +10 leadership and fighting chaos as well.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Construction costs -20% for Great Bastion buildings. So this puts it at -60%.
Celestial General.
Unless we are constructing tier 3 or above, we don't have to worry about this.
The Bastion requires it.
So basically, they get really fast, but this 12 weapon strength is pretty nice. Onyx Croman have decent damage and get even better damage with this. They're gonna really hurt in a charge with damage buff. The cavalry battle skill is kinda weak. They already have good properties on this for most part. This is amazing for cavalry. If you don't get the basic battle skill, it's like doesn't matter. Miao Ying basic would have sure aim, but we can only have 1 range unit in the army, so it's not really worth. I'll get the Skyfire and we'll put some more monsters in the army later, right? It's this is the highest stat skill. Make those units better. So, I mean, it's 15% speed and 12% weapon strength on one battle skill. That's a lot of stats. It's like double compared to several skills. Right now it just buffs Onyx Chromen.
My celestial father.
And Onyx Chromen has been pretty nice so far. This is gonna be such a fast unit.
We must rush you now.
This one buffs Onyx Chromen with anti-infantry, missile resist, and speed. That 5 anti-infantry for Onyx Chromen is big. I get 4 leadership here. And I get another 4 defense here. So their damage goes over 50.
We are trained to fight in heat.
And with Looming Lanterns, I get another 15 missile resistance, 6 leadership. Might actually survive a very low health being elementals. This is a terrible battle skill though. But 50 missile resistance is still a big deal for flyers. This unit, there's no words. Like what is gonna happen with this unit? It has 120 base speed. You guys see this, right? 120 plus 15% already crazy. Plus 20%. And then another 15. What the fuck? It's gonna have 180 speed. Is it one of the fastest units in the game? Is it the fastest unit in the game? Non-character. It's gonna have 180 speed. That is ridiculous. 180 speed on this unit. Very fast its specialty, so probably even has a better acceleration than acceleration. I definitely want to see that in Miao Ying's army. We're definitely getting one of this Miao Ying's army. Especially now since I skilled Skyfire.
Defender.
I think that's a pretty good unit with for this army as well. Miao Ying would otherwise use a formation with a sheer aim, right? He would never really use like stuff like this. I mean, it's higher started Lion. And it's really fast. I think I can get like 61 defense with just rank 9. And it's Yin units, so I get another 4 defense. Oh, we'll see.
We must rush you now, Walter.
Okay, that's done with that now.
Instrument of the Divine.
Great Bastion trade minus 1% per turn, huh? Growth plus 25, construction cost minus 20%. So the Miao Ying's minus 20, so it goes minus 40.
The Celestial.
And with her skill Reinforced Bastion, it'll cost minus 80%. The skill is probably just nonsense, just redundant. She has so many skills, so we're not gonna bother with the skills. You can only get minus 40% with just faction effect and the commandment.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
I mean, use them till they die, Toka. That's my advice. Why replace anything? They'll have plenty of stats. Are slightly better than Jade Warriors. Unless you have Taoyuan, then the Jade Warriors are better. Yeah, there's a obscene cost reduction for the Grand Cut, for the Great Bastion, that's it.
Serve from the front.
This place looks safe. Gotta capture Wei Jin, find a way to make peace with the Savage Orcs, and attack Grimgor.
I am open.
I think Iron Dragon might be able to clear them on their own, but it's kind of getting backdoored here.
Mine.
Very close to an alliance here. We can get it for 4,000 gold. That's a lot.
We are trained to fight in heat.
Well, Jade Warriors are tougher. Tiger Warriors kill faster.
Disharmony threatens our order.
It's hard to say if your army needs stronger melee. Toka, they fixed the insignia for the crossbows. You can literally just play a reactive formation. Tiger Warriors are just unnecessary. Iron Claws are a different story. I'm pretty sure they fixed the insignia, now it gives 4 AP to the crossbows. They kill anything with that.
Cathay Eternal.
Servant of the dragons.
There's wisdom in this.
Ooh, these guys actually have numbers. Let's merge these two. These guys have rolled so many units for some reason. Should be somewhat safe to send a caravan here. Maribor is controlled by Norska. Cars are carried by Greenskins.
Heat undermines our efficiency.
March with speed. Cover tracks with haste.
I stand apart.
Hot as dragon's breath.
These guys have a base 15 armor, but thanks to the technology that's currently available, they get 40.
We must rush now.
And they got another 20 here. They literally the peasant horsemen go from 15 to 60 armor. They can also get 15 charge and devastating flank on rank 7. What the hell? They got 10 armor here, another 15 armor there, and another 10 armor there. So they get another 20 armor there. That's 70 armor. They get 70 armor from 15. Peasant horseman can be armored pretty much with technologies. They got another 4 attack here. They're currently at 40 and we research technology for another 10 armor and then at 20 armor for Kev. They're charged with deliver but only on low armor units. Got 3 armies and to get another one recruited, which the next one can be Sugar Mom. We need 12 units. So when this guy gets 12 units, we can get the next army. And capture Vagine for another 10 long peasant spearmen. Was a very long turn. Apparently in the 802 hotfix they fix the logic in the improve the logic in the Zhao's missions.
I presume you have come to beg for your life? Such sad folly.
Malak has been destroyed and we encountered Geld. And declare war on somebody. Who will it be this time? It looks like it's Legion of Asgore. Hopefully it's not too big of a betrayal. I think the 10 turns have passed, maybe. 5 turns have passed.
Echoes Bagruni? Daus Hari Nuzi Echoes.
Oh, that'll make things awkward for a bit.
Izanharas Ekital. Uz Echoes.
Make Zayton now probably weird, maybe.
Madrak Hungra Fakazak. Ok Anus Bolgdem.
Shouldn't have given peace in the first place, but this is random, we can't play around that.
Ready to defend.
Let's not allow pleasantry.
Iron Dragon is rank 2, Grimgor is rank 3. Grimgor is also the war with Zulahu, so there's that. You cannot fight both Iron Dragon and Zulahu.
Heat undermines our efficiency. There must be order.
Okay, so Jade Lancers recruited. We can get 2 more Jade Warriors, 2 Stalkers.
Are trained to fight in heat.
2 Onyx Croman. It's 2 Stalkers and 1 more Croman.
We are in need.
We've got a Wise immediately here. I'm not gonna wait, just get him.
Chosen by dragons.
We we can only actually get one of these in our army that are human.
Dehydration
So we can get
is a
tiger
tactical
stalkers.
disadvantage.
It's only one in a human army. It's a little bit slower because we have to also track so many rules. Human lords can only have one tiger unit in the army. So I can have 5.
Obedience is all I ask.
Okay, we're gonna get then this. That's a 4th Croman and 5th Jade Warrior.
Warden of the Great Bastion. Storm Dragon. Miao Ying. I decree death. It has the honor of joining Cathay. Favored daughter. I stand apart.
So Geld was encountered. Northern provinces declare war on Liege of Asgore. I guess they're weakened.
We must rush it now.
No, wait for this. Wise is good.
Law speaker.
I do what is necessary.
The Bastion is under control. Nobody's threatening on the other side.
Dracleth.
He's only at war with Dim Sons.
Is Doc Ekus Dwarki.
I'm probably going to go to war with Grimgor and ask him if he wants to join. Your Northern Elich, what?
Storm Dragon.
Service need not be enslavement.
Your Northern Elich. No, I'm not getting it. What? I said that I get it. Iron Dragon declare war on who declared war on him?
Nay.
I've just seen the wrong flag. It didn't go before him. It was just I did.
We are trained
I did
to
it.
fight in heat.
It was this turn declaration of war.
Humility in all things.
Got confused there for a second. We should go on these greenskins. Be another 2 Onyx Croman. Where is Terracotta Guard here, huh? It's gonna get us stings in 5 turns. This one has iron. So I'll probably get iron there. I'll get more horsemen. So this will go horseman to 6 and Jade and Onyx Croman to 6 as well in a couple turns.
Attention!
I cannot be swayed.
Once I capture Vejin, I'll get 10 more Peasant Long Spearmen available. I can only get another 5.
Serve me. Serve the Emperor.
It's gonna be go to 17. I get another 3. I can recruit 3 Long Spearmen, 1 Jade Warrior, 2 Onyx Roman 2 turns, and 3 Peasant Horsemen next turn. And 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers, but we can only put 1 Tiger Warrior per army.
The Storm Dragon.
I will get a Stalker there, huh? I'll recruit a Tiger Warrior here. That's fine.
No cause nobler.
These guys have 40 weapon strength, 25 AP. Kind of low in number, so they're there for a surprise attack. All they have cavalry in that army, so I don't feel like this one fits.
Miao Ying.
First among warriors. Men, to your exercises. I will not have a day wasted.
It's probably going to break the non-aggression pact because of lower ability rating. Why was the third turn prediction cancelled? It cancelled. It's automatic after 24 hours.
It puzzles me how chaos and harmony can exist together in this world.
It's automatic. The Twitch cancels it.
Claw speaker.
Okay, it's getting stable here. Just need to do something about Grimgor. Bashiva invited Grimgor to Kate.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
Gelt is at war with Grimgor and Kala. His strength rank 112, so it doesn't look good. I have 10 affinity with him, that's the opposite of aversion. He's at +2 and the Kala is at +3. This thing is tier 3 without an army. We haven't met Lokir. And looks like they're in a stalemate against Clanation.
Snitch, yes.
Clanation and Lokir will be the next step to secure Northern Grand Kate. Because they kinda, you know, control this area, right? I gotta get Vejin first, now that the gates are secured. I had to get a couple more armies, and we should be fine in this area. We can then get just poked. I capture Wei Jin, and if I capture Loker's capital, that's plus 20 long spears. That'll be enough for pretty strong military. Okay, we'll add the Tiger Warriors here. Don't care about this event. We got drill training. All our melee units got plus 10 armor, plus 6 leadership, plus 4 melee defense. All melee units. And Celestial Dragon Guard gets additional 4 AP.
Serve from the front.
This unit is mega stacked. Wherever this guy one goes is gonna definitely give us an edge.
Building harmony.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
Okay, Wei Jin.
This goes against
It's time to recapture it. It's nothing even here.
We shall resist. The defensive parameter expands.
We have cleansing water. It's an enchanted item that busts replenishment in the army. Lowest attrition taking busts charge. Interesting.
Ready to defend.
You can put this guy get more replenishment, right? Does it work? 41 2. Plus 3 replenishment now.
Favored
It works.
daughter.
Oh, look at these boys. The very north is under my control. Now we just have to secure this area here. Grimgor is poking, but it's no guarantee he'll be successful. Wei Jin is only tier 1. I want to retain harmony here. So I definitely need growth. And we'll go Yang income. Yin growth and Yang. Do we care about this? Hold on. We should just go all Yin. If you wanna grow something faster, if it's like developing a province, all Yin. So we go Yin growth and we'll go spices.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
But Shiva got destroyed by Grimgor. Gotta remember to switch this guy to something else.
From the rear, but fighting or dying, I inspire my men.
War is upon us. Leader of men. Servant of the dragons. The battle is won.
Increases the melee defense of all units in the parent army by 2. Only one gate master can apply this effect at a time.
Follow my example.
That's a strong ability. Let's go up to 6.
A great day, but let us avoid hubris.
A tiger knows the way.
There you go. Make sure we keep it like that.
This victory is not mine, but all Cathay's.
Well, this automatically apply. Let's see. 49, 60.
A great day, but let
Oh,
us
look at this.
avoid
Look at this 62. I have no fucking idea how this unit have 6-2 defense. I have no fucking idea. They had like what? They had 30 defense when they were released. 30. And now they are at 34. They got buffed immediately, so from 30 to 34. How does this unit have 6-2 defense? Somebody explain this to me.
This victory is not
The green bar is not even that big. I guess it's kind of big. From 34 to 6-2, they get plus 28 defense right now. I'm not even encamped. I don't get it. So somehow this unit is currently receiving plus 28 defense. Let's see. Plus 5. Plus 9. Plus 13. Plus 17. Where's the rest? Aha. Plus 23.
And so shall the war.
But it has a 34 defense. Where is there another 5?
This is
Aha. Now it makes sense. I was getting confused because the commandment was too much. Commandment is active. That's why. Commandment. This is crazy, right? Kate has such crazy strong technologies and buffs for their melee stats. And they received 4 attack, and they received 15 armor and another 10 armor, so 25 armor. Now they lowered their costs, they definitely look better. Even the damage is looking much better. The damage is coming from the Celestial Generals plus 10% weapon strength. The technology rework is overpowered. That's my opinion on it. It's amazing, but it's a little bit overpowered.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
General of the Celestial Host.
Yeah, seeing stuff like this, especially seeing inner speed, kind of just makes me pissed what they did with the Greenskin tech tree, because they lost speed on the orcs. Celestial General is the strongest Lord Blade Masters. The Hammer of Wei Jin and Titanic Impact will be a character killer as well. This is a Chinese Karl Franz. Karl Franz is strong. He has also one Karsten Blade, so this guy is gonna be obscene. This guy is currently at 94 attack. The Warriors of Chaos technology tree is garbage. It's been garbage for a very long time. They got only the technology tree is all about aspiring champions, and everything else is just super weak. I mean, look at this skill here. Just look at this. Look at this skill. It should say Hammer of Wei Jin in pink color with stars and exclamation marks, like it's some kind of super legendary drop in a mobile game. How strong this is. And this is almost as obscene considering this. If I give him Deadly Blade, he'll have 100 attack with Frenzy. Yeah, the Hammer of Aegean and Titanic Impact, basically it's like Kolek is crying somewhere. Like, if this guy has this, Kolek needs to have more. Just like, he's Kolek. I don't care how overpowered he might be, he has to have more. More. So this guy's now at 90 attack and has Frenzy. So basically 100 attack and another 10% damage buff. So he has over 800 weapon strength. Why are Celestial Generals so powerful? Are they like even humans? Kate has really easy access to healing as well. It's like they probably surpass vampire counts in healing since the close speaker. The vampire counts have the easier access to healing, but a lot of life is stronger than a lot of vampires for healing. It's just the sad reality. They are Dragon Descended, so not really human. I guess then it fits. So this guy is like some kind of superhero. So he's just like zooming and smashing everything. Scarborn has some of the most ridiculous stats in the game. He's just missing innate missile resistance. Scarborn is just terrible because there's no missile resistance, because it's some kind of twisted demon logic. Stalwarts of Catan military excellence who hold themselves to a higher standard than any lesser warrior can fathom. So basically, Grand Kate are they're older race in the Empire and they're more powerful race in the Empire. The Empire just developed a different fight style because they are on the other side of the world, and they work closely with the dwarves. So they developed their fighting style closer to, similar to the dwarves on top of magic. What do you guys think? Who has more expendable manpower, the Empire or the Grand Kate? I feel like Grand Kate still has more expendable manpower than the Empire. Empire is one of the most powerful factions in the game. Anybody say otherwise, just a skill issue. Grand Kate is got there as well now. And they both have one to win these campaigns for sure. Bretonnian lords were strong, now they're just basically standard, like too much power creep on everything else. They used to be among the strongest lords. They have the stats to do a lot of damage, and they got good toughness and extra lot of life. But the rest of the game we've just surpassed them, so they should probably be a little bit stronger, right? Because Bretonnia hasn't been updated to the Warhammer 3 power creep. I mean, we are not going to see every faction update to Warhammer 3 power creep, right? But I don't think Bretonnian Lords or Paladins need to be any stronger. Makes them more interesting. I think they're strong enough to deal with almost anything. But then again, the generals of the Empire and the Empire captains were updated, and they now compete with Bretonnian characters. Which is, yeah. That's not fitting. Just because Empire got updated after, so Bretonnian characters are a little bit behind now. Paladins should be a little bit stronger, and Bretonnian Lords should be a little bit stronger. They're supposed to be stronger than warriors than the Empire guys.
Lady Taoyan.
Ready to defend.
Tomb Kings are like ridiculous lords. And Lizardmen have dinosaurs. Tomb Kings, since the rework, are ridiculous. The lords. Their mounts cannot be flanked. That is one of the most powerful things in the game. And the War Sphinx has always been one of the most powerful things in the game. It is crazy started. So there is a technology that grants Tomb Kings mounts immune to flanking. So if you get perfect vigor, the stats will never change. And if you get really high defense, like Khalida can literally not get hit. Like, just go play Khalida and stack defense, and you'll see. Khalida is the most evasive lord in the game. Nobody is more evasive than Khalida. She's got special that way. She has the highest defense of anybody, and she's immune to flanking. Makes her very special.
Serve from the front.
Storm Dragon. Ready to defend.
I'm planning to play Khalida after Nagash gets released, and we'll see. But immune to flanking and her defense, she should not be able to ever get hit, really. There's will be such a low chance. She has also regeneration. Plus poison. Khalida has been made very special, I have to say. She's quite unique now.
For the White Tiger.
I can visualize it. Let nothing slow you. Guided by my ancestors.
Must.
Now that we capture Wei Jin and get more long spearmen.
Commander of the great city.
Long spearman capacity is now at 30.
Celestial General.
Okay, this is updated. Get tier 2 here, huh? With more Jade Warriors.
Wickedness abounds.
Gotta get the growth going here. It's gonna take longer to get up. So ideally now we want to take this area here. But we gotta have to keep a close eye on Grimgor if he starts winning against Iron Dragon. If the moment we see he might start winning, we have to switch the military there. Iron Dragon is currently too big to lose fast, so should be fine for a while. Magic item drop chance from battle plus 5%. Yeah, now that we got drill training, which is the most important technology in Grand Kate, we can get buffed from magic item drop chance next. The provinces stuff, not even that important to get like a couple provinces, probably like 3 at least. But that one is for the drops.
On guard.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Don't have an arcane item and don't have a supervisor.
I forbid all hesitation.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Looks like Locker is pretty good, rank 7. It's probably gonna declare war. Fighting Inclination and Dead Flag Fleet. Hasn't limited Inclination. It's probably Snitch likes to move around, and they don't target the settlement. They just be careful around Snitch moving around, and he just likes to raid for like 3 turns on the border and do nothing, and then just stare at each other for a while. This is why it takes longer to finish him off for the other AI. Okay.
The battle is won.
This one is a special one, longer one. This one is basically does require the northern area, including Warhorse and the Heralds of Tempest. So we're definitely gonna be attacking the Chaos Wastes at some point. And this one is special as well. These two are special. I mean, this one is special. These two are special. The first one and third one are special. The second one is the classic Miao Ying campaign. These two are special. This one will require later game and pretty much some global influence. Especially this one can start with the second one, but I'm not sure where it leads. Well, this is basically Miao Ying's usual stuff. So right now, the only part of Grand Kate that hasn't been secured is the this area with Clanation Locker and these greenskins. Grimgor is poking Iron Dragon, but Iron Dragon has a lot. And Grimgor got attacked in the west, right?
Ready.
Zulahu is attacking him. This is a really big world, so it's always somebody attacking somebody, even if it might look like they're big. It doesn't last. Haven't really done much province economy, so I was being very careful with spending money. I think Zaytan might finish our village, so we should look to surprise attack Lokir.
Do not forget that I am our Emperor's favored.
Those guys got attacked by a beastman again. Fight the blockade. The last two caravans actually had a lot of troops.
In Cathay Eternal, we shall prevail.
Encounter Kolek. How the hell we encounter Kolek? Where is he? Oh, he captured a settlement here. He went after the Mountain Eaters.
My rage is eternal!
But Kolek is also at war with Archean, so don't have to worry much. The Chaos likes to fight among each other as much as they fight other guys. This is some kind of nonsense by the developers where, you know, they didn't want all these Chaos ganging up on the Order, so they'll make them fight each other even more. Is it true if you ally someone they're doing as well as they would alone? This was a thing back in Warhammer 2 Ragebringer. And even then it depended. But in most cases they would do a little bit worse. Doesn't mean the alliance was not worth it. In Warhammer 3 this is not a thing. But there's nothing to do with the alliance. What Goland is mentioning is a shroud. Some factions do better in the shroud, and some factions do worse in the shroud. It goes both ways. So, for example, Iron Dragon might be winning now because he's in the shroud. But if I ally with him, he might do worse. But if I ally with him and he was doing worse, I was doing poorly. Now we see visual over his enemies and neighboring factions and might actually do better. The things you don't see have different campaign buffs. So if somebody high rolled, they're gonna be strong in the shroud. It's just air versus air stuff.
Heat undermines our efficiency.
My mother would approve.
The alliances are core of Warhammer 3. It just makes things more convenient and easier.
It's a tactical disadvantage.
It's like Warhammer 3 is made to play the allies. I mean, you have the whole allegiance system, allied units and stuff like this. The world is also too big, so alliances are where to go. You can notice this as the campaign progresses, the factions that don't have any allies are the ones that are having a difficult time. And player can always create buffers as well. You can even use ally armies to make them expand as well, without even using your own armies. In a bit. You're big boys.
When war is done, I shall build sandforts with my son.
You who?
The Majestic Defender.
What's this movement? 142.
The Celestial Miao Yin.
With Yin we can focus more province growth, but we need more Yin buildings.
Servant of the Dragons.
This is out of range. Why is this out of range? Hey, Mayor Dave.
Stay off the dunes, soldiers.
We got minus 35 movement. Out of range. Looks like we need a little bit.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
Ladies and Isaac.
Otwaresu Ozwashuti Igna Ekusdoki.
What these guys gonna go to war? That non-aggression is not gonna last.
Favored daughter.
Fellow Cathayans, what you...
Other low ability happen. I had to declare war on the Legion of Asgore because of turn 25, and on turn 20 I made peace.
Wickedness abounds.
Disharmony threatens.
It'll not last for too long.
General of the Celestial
Not sure where to go with Miao Ying.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you.
These guys haven't finished the vampires. But it looks like Nakai is doing okay as well. At least his vassal.
We make poor time, Musa.
This greenskins here, and then there is a village on the other side.
Leader of men.
The Emperor permits this.
I don't think we need Miao Ying to deal with the greenskins. So Miao Ying could go to the Red Fortress. These guys are currently recruiting. They got more than one army there. So it's actually gonna be pretty crazy to attack if we just send one army. We're just still going to ignore them, and if they say get to the Bastion, then we'll fight them. The Bastion will slow them down before we have to fight them.
City commander.
We should put some halberds probably in the army.
Miao Ying.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage. We are trained to fight in heat.
Attention.
So there is no movement here, it's red, huh? Let's see if I put the movement ancillary. It should update immediately. It's the Jade Lion Whisperer.
With that, I would
Oh,
lead
look at
more
this.
effectively. Cease this folly.
Ooh, that's a lot of biggins.
First among warriors.
Starting to recruit biggins. I don't like biggins. Where they get biggins anyways? From Kunlan, they got tier 3.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
General.
Can we even kill those biggins? There's 19 units plus another 7.
Instrument of the divine.
You don't have her blood, huh? There's no wizard in this army. Currently, no skilled wizard.
Leader of men.
Never.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 biggins. I have to deal with 5 shooters, 5 savage orcs, and 8 biggins. With no magic, that's it's actually really bad.
I am not.
This army has no magic right now.
Ancestors.
So much
guide
for the
us.
extra movement, huh?
Advance.
These illusions of
How,
destiny.
where the fuck did the army come from?
What magic is this?
Was that an army guy been there this entire time?
When war is done, I shall
Need
build
this guy on a high rank.
with my son.
I feel like this guy been here this entire time.
Hot by day, cold by night. Deadly still at all times.
This guy needs to get another 6 units, we can get another army.
Forkamau. Oh, the uncaged life. Desolation brings introspection.
There must be order.
Ion grants them +6 attack. Then later 10 phys resist, 8 leadership and 6 defense. Pretty big for the Jade units. We just need to get more provinces to get more Jade warriors. We can only have 6 regular and 2 halberds. A little bit more stuff here.
Storm Dragon.
Can also get more peasant horsemen.
Humility.
Only Cromen are at 4. Get one more Jade warrior. 13 peasant long spearmen now. It's 6. 13.
We must rush in our war.
17, yeah, another 13. Waging game +10. These guys must have been here a very long time. They probably have all laborers. Probably the only reason these guys didn't move again.
I cannot be swayed.
So I gotta keep an eye on village, keep an eye on these greenskins. Local probably gonna attack any point now, and keep an eye on Grimgor if he's winning or what against Iron Dragon. Gonna be a little bit downtime for several turns.
Dehydration is a tactical disadvantage.
Any idea how many turns to Grace of Quaijin, Celestial Dragon Crossbow units? We can only get that one, we can get other ones. They are not allowed this campaign. Only Regiment Renown is.
Chosen by dragons.
So this is the only one we can get, and only one. If they get killed, they're done. The Celestial Dragon crossbows are not allowed to recruit, but Regiment Renown is. So they are very, very special. But this unit is a tier 5 otherwise. You're gonna need a Celestial Armor to recruit him. And funny, they are considered tier 3 unit.
We make poor time on loose sand.
Which turning team get your capital level 5? It's hard to say, but Nunley got taken, so you have to rebuild again to tier 2 and tier 3. So it's gonna be a while. We have nothing on tier 5 anyways. 6 defense when defending, I guess is okay. And that's it. Plus 6 defense and defending, so if we encamp and you have this, we got a really bizarre high defense, huh? On top of everything, huh? So other than the 9th wall, there's really nothing here. I get Terracotta Sentinels earlier in the Great Bastion. Regarding how many we get, the Terracotta Sentinel building grants only 1, which means they're not even worth building. And it'll be a long time before we build one or two of these. This unit is not that strong to build this everywhere. But tier 5 is now another story. Since how many we get? We get 2 Celestials. Things that are also slower because there's also always keep checking stuff.
Shoot! Shoot!
Not much conflict lately, and look, and you can clearly notice that the treasury is decreasing because of it. Difference against the green sea, having a wizard, not having a wizard, it's like life or death. I got a shooter, huh? I'm fine with this.
Good fight in ordered ranks. Let fate.
Well, just got 8 technologies. Jar of All Souls and Talisman Preservation. Technology will increase magic item drop. And replenishment of units.
The Majestic Defender.
Let's see what we get here. It's a useless item. Catalytic Kiln. Plus 20 armor for Terracotta Sentinel units in the army. For the Lord. And it grants you weakness to fire and damage per second 8 to 16 for enemies in this radius. Interesting. It's actually really powerful because this weakness to fire damage is called catalytic kiln. And this is flammable, so she will be doing plus 42% damage with flaming attack. That's a Mortis Engine effect.
For Cathay.
Make things vulnerable to fire. And this guy does have fire.
Gate Master of the Celestial Cities.
Cathay into action.
I'm gonna use this for just for the ability on her. The ability causes damage for the enemies in the area. So basically, she's now a Mortis Engine, but only half the damage of Mortis Engine. Doesn't even have to be in melee for this to work. So it's gonna work all around her all the time. And the enemies are weaker to fire around her, and this guy does have fire, so we can also use the Crackle Blaze, which is fire as well, so even more damage. Synergy together.
Awaiting orders.
Ready to defend.
Yao Ying plus 18% ward save. Now we're talking. She's 23 now.
Defender of Grand Cathay.
10 armor and healing. So What is in the immediate distance here? Growth and control. Just wanted to get this for magic and drop chance from Bell plus 5%. We'll go for Yang Reflection next. Weapon strength plus 10% when attacking to all armies, and campaign moon range plus 5 to all armies.
For the defense effort.
Looks like they left for this place.
The Storm Dragon.
The Dragons would approve.
This guy's been running around for this entire time. Grimgor hasn't made any progress here. That's great to see. The Kala hasn't made any progress. She's getting closer and closer to tier 5. If she keeps getting wrecked and Guild doesn't take her elements, she'll be recruiting some really crazy armies and Guild will start to lose. We got me rank 31 now. This guy hasn't started a war with anybody in a while.
Ut udial grafti is dalv uzartugala ungak talar.
Blessed Red is rank 6, but they're probably gonna have a couple of black arcs.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer. Empire's blessings, yes.
Sometimes, you know, they like almost like they get a good deal when you cancel a treaty. It's like, why do they respond like this? They respond positively when you cancel a treaty.
Must faced.
So village seems to be just recruiting like a couple of armies there. Probably waiting for the troops to respawn.
You are wrong. What?
Everybody's really busy on the border. Can attack a couple of things. The tier 3 Nunley.
Our land is stained.
This one is several turns before we get the next thing here. And we need to get these places here. These guys have 2 armies around. We might have eventually overrun these guys.
Serve from the front. General of the Celestial Host. For honor, not fame.
Quicksilver armor, 20% speed and 15 armor. Interesting.
I stand apart.
She needs armor and speed more than anything. Some missile buffs are also okay, but we haven't found any stuff like that. She has now 105 speed on a Sky Lantern.
City Defender. Will of the Dragons.
The Celestial Miao Ying.
'77 defense, crafting, plus 10 from trade.
Instrument of the Divine.
Okay, still need a little bit to get that.
First among warriors.
leader of men.
It's the guy with the Von Karsten blade. Yeah, Sky Lantern is one of the biggest surprises since the update.
General,
Skyfire is a no-brainer for these stats.
I
Get,
will take
3
that
carry
to
Chroman.
defend my soldiers.
Got 40 defense. So if he's not moving, after 10 seconds I get 15 armor and phase 2. I'm not sure what why the phase 2 has an indefinite thingy here. This activates just if he's not moving. If you stop moving, he gets 15 armor. This is pretty much not clear how this works. But I've seen this guy with obscene stats, so this might be just all the time. Gets armor and better shields with this one. It has 2 conditions here, duration and enabled if not moving. It's confusing because there's an indefinite symbol on both phase 2 and duration. To me it seems like this is supposed to just work if he's not moving. But why would be phase 2 have indefinite duration? Oh, we'll see how that works. Any change to the big compass? I really can't say. It's pretty much looks the same to me. I just use Graves Bash in this campaign for replenishment and Answers of Wars ability. This one does a lot, really.
Servant of the dragons.
So, Proper Rudu says 10 seconds for phase 1 and phase 2 for the rest of the time as long as he's not moving, right? That makes sense. So, if he doesn't move for 10 seconds, he gets armor. And then after 10 seconds... I mean, it doesn't explain how the second phase starts. We're gonna have to see in the battle, because this is just weird. But just might be just additional armor and missile defense once it stops moving. He has a very high defense and he can shoot, so he doesn't have to move much.
Humility in all things.
We need the growth here.
The dark gods shall fear the tiger's gaze. Claw Speaker. I shall teach my secrets.
Speed and unity win the day.
This is like a weird stage here, really. We just, I guess, just building up military right now. Some provinces. Those long turns of just back and forth military actions have stopped. Now we just have to move around.
Attention!
Favored, don't
Hey, Bolton.
Fly the black and silver.
He seems to be ignoring this one as well.
Warden of the Great Bastion.
You have much to learn.
Storm Dragon. I think only of the Great Bastion.
Get another long spearman here. It's been to 18 long spearmen.
Instrument of the Divine.
There's definitely some conflict here. These guys are still in the area. There's Grimgor here, and Zayton is growing hostile, more and hostile. Unless you attack somebody else. Considering I don't have a growth building Nangao, this will definitely take longer than usual. But when this gets tier 3, I can switch the Jade Barracks there and put the growth building Nangao. This is the part of the campaign where nothing is really happening other than we're just building up. Am I allowed to invite Zayden? Yes, I can invite him to a war. But he doesn't want to join. Oh, the Bastion secured, and now we are securing the Imperial Road. Not much is happening, but not every turn has to be full of action. Sometimes there's a period of turns nothing when nothing is happening. There's definitely room for another region in the Gunpowder Road on the left side, below the mountain. Wonder why they haven't put anything there. Could easily be the 3-region province. Was I expecting him to come here? Well, got multiple armies now, so we can do multiple things. Kislev been destroyed. And another caravan has been completed. We got 4,380 shekels. Found the anchor chain. Nice talisman, and they got gyros. So, like, they could have put a settlement here, right? Like, it could have been a settlement here, right? I need to keep an eye if West Province are doing okay. Looks like Grimgor. Oh, the war has started with the Zayton. Who attacked who? So Zayton has declared war on Grimgor. So Zayton has decided. That's amazing. We just have to deal with village, and the north is secured. And then we focus on this area here and possibly Grimgor.
Miao Ying. Acceptable. Take rest while you can. I will earn my mother's trust.
Okay, we'll be slowly poking towards village.
Don't even think
They got one aspiring champions. It's the only thing that's good for this stage.
Enemies. Enemies everywhere. The majestic defender. I was born to wield it.
The Onyx Cronin should murder the Furies since they're just way better started for this fighting. This is a unit that has almost 50 defense, and this unit has 38. Their attack is also not enough. If Village attacks Miao Ying, we also get plus 10 defense and plus 4 ward save, because he's from Chaos. Paying full price for this.
General of the Celestial Host.
Going Yin growth here. This province can go all Yin for growth. Wei Jin has a lot of building slots. Looks like these guys they got hit.
By the comet.
Ooh, Gelt is getting wrecked. He recently lost. It does look like the Kala will get the upper hand in the south. I mean, she does have a higher potential. Gelt got wrecked. Not surprised, but I was hoping we don't have to deal with the Kala. That would be too easy, right?
Instrument of the Divine.
The Over-Tyrant. When the Over-Tyrant rules all, there'll be a place for you.
I'm gonna get trade agreement again with Goldtooth.
Greasus, Lamb's prophet.
Why trade agreement now? Because Warps of Tsar went toward Grimgor, so I'm not really worried about them anymore. If they want to fight, they can come. We have Bastion waiting for them.
Lord of the Night.
Vlad is rank 1.
Dum Thaumancy.
Lord Magistrate. Join me in the war.
Increase recruitment capacity here.
A most thoughtful strategy.
So what's available? 1 Jade Warrior, 2 Onyx Croman. It's 6 Onyx Croman. Need this guy to 12 units, I can recruit another army.
The lords of Nangao are quarrelsome.
Don't even think about it.
We have too much armor defense for his army.
The Storm Dragon.
I mean, even Peasant Longspear now at 50 armor and 50 defense. And look at their base. 15 and 24. Or triple the armor and or double the defense. And if Miao Ying gets attacked by Chaos, or we attack Chaos, we get another 10 defense and 4 ward save.
Why does the Emperor forsake us?
This would be another 10 leadership and 33% better vigor against Chaos, huh? Really getting this. Like, the only thing that can happen right now that we don't want to deal with anytime soon is Loki attacking me. But Loki still has 2 enemies, I think. Yeah, he has to finish off Clan Ashen and Dead Flag Fit. The worst thing that can happen, he can make peace with Clan Ashen. Clan Ashen is about to get destroyed, so there's no reason for to give him peace. All of Grand Kate has currently 2 problems, Lokir and the Kala. Everything else is fine. I'm not worried about Grimgor.
The north must be defended.
Enforce the dragon's will.
Gotta get rid of these guys. Clan Ashen got attacked by me, so they never managed to finish off these guys.
Celestial General.
I'm gonna encamp on the pet.
Traverse the high ground. Recuperate for the trials ahead.
Recruiting more. The main advantage against the Savage Orcs are the wizards, the spellcasters. The spellcasters do counter Savage Orcs, but this guy has barely any spells currently. So he's gonna be probably a grinder instead.
You tempt a deadly fate.
Okay, the caravans lately have been very successful. I'm gonna send this one to Marienburg. Although Aldorf is 5,000, send them Aldorf. Initially started with caravans at really bad RNG. They're like, I lost 2 caravans by turn 6, but lately they've been very successful. Not only that, but we've been getting units and we actually been getting money from battles. This guy's rank 7.
Strategy.
For some reason his money is to handle cargo.
Is a tactical disadvantage.
Maybe it's from previous event.
The Lords of Nangao are quarrelsome. The Bastion requires it.
Hi, wizard. That was an anchor chain. 6 defense and 15 fizz resist. That should be really good against the orcs. Oh, this guy is no talisman. If I assign to him, it's his. It's gonna be his for good.
Death to traitors.
Commander of Cathay's defenses.
I stand apart.
Can only put these things on non-legendary lords.
Jade Commander.
Cathay needs my rigor.
I hearken to the forest wind.
General!
6 defense and 50 fizz resist. I mean, that's amazing. Just avoid magic attackers, right? If possible. Okay, Anchor Chain and 1 Castle Blade belong to Dinguo. Dinguo? It's a solid enough talisman. This guy is really high started, it's almost like a Legend Lord.
Few would turn down such weaponry.
Can get another 3 Peasant Horsemen, 2 Tiger Warrior Stalkers, but only can be 1 per army without the Tiger Lord. And 1 more Jade Warriors right now. Couple of fast turns. Get to campaign the next stage, huh?
Our ancient empire has not survived until now without friends.
I think unique dropped items can only be equipped by non-legend lords is they mean about the dual drops, not the one from rewards. So I'm not 100% sure about that one, but yeah, unique items, once I decide who will wear it, it's gonna be bound to that character. So like, unique drop items, it probably means Helm of Dreska and Burning Books of Corn. So I can't put in a Legend Lord. The pressure of the early game is definitely went down. Now we have a little breathing room, and we can start deciding who to attack without reacting all the time. Damn, so many beacons! I do have additional 9 defense now. I mean, this defense is no joke. So many beacons. But this guy can just dual kill this guy. And we have Taoyan now. This is an ideal fight for Taoyan. What's my compass on? Great Bastion. For replenishment and summon of the Ancestral Warriors. It's a very strong ability. We only have to really worry about the Savage Orcs if we don't have a decent wizard. If they match our quality. But these units still don't have like extra stuff going for them. Does this army have magic attacks? No. Magic attacks is provided by alchemists.
Taoyan, fight as one.
We also have Jet Lancers now. They look pretty nice. Basically, Jet Warriors on heavy cavalry. They will have really high armor and overall stats since the rework. This unit gets quite a lot from technology these days. A lot of armor. Kind of like this opening area here. So what do we have from magic? We got Awakening the Wood and Earth Blood. We have 65 defense in this, guys. The cavalry kind of gets wrecked by the big guns, but if we can send them around for the shooters and whoever is fleeing. This is a really nice battlefield.
Praise the dragon. Peasant spearman.
The celestial faithful. Spears! Minds as one!
Long spears.
I think this is wide enough. They don't have any pigs.
Praise the dragon.
So we'll have them lose some vigor fighting the peasants, and then we'll send the other stuff.
Shenyang's faithful. Gate master.
Taoyan has Mortis engine.
Gate master.
There's a harmony amplifier, so might as well put it around. And this guy will kill their lord. Once we pin them, we'll send the tag warriors to hit from the side. They can grind infantry like they're nothing, especially infantry with no armor.
Battle calls.
First among many. Watching for enfilades. Staying low, soldiers. You.
This guy's a 100 attack, and when he hits the enemy, they lose 10 defense.
The true bastion of this country. Show our enemy that Cathay's soldiers are to be feared. Stop here.
So it's 10 seconds to get phase 1, and then it activates phase 2 immediately.
Order shall guide us to triumph.
So it's after 10 seconds he gets this.
Carve a path. A destination set. Gate master repositioning.
The phase 2 is a missile block on top.
Wherever I am needed.
Celestial General! Decisive strategy! Witness my fortitude! I must overwhelm!
They have no pigs, huh?
Duty! Clearing the way! Kill for Cathay! Moving!
Nothing they can do about our guy. Our guy is just too much. He's made to kill stuff like this. That's 2 hits, by the way.
Executing orders! Leading! Swift and fierce!
Rattle is also 20 seconds. I have 90% chance to hit him. That's brutality, man. That's brutality.
Lady of Shangyang.
This is why you get the hammer. It was almost 4 hits, yeah. It was 5 total.
Tiger Warriors!
I will bring order.
The card is right side.
Celestial General!
Master of defense.
A bloodline unbowed!
Taoyan! I will prove myself worthy.
Surge, forest wind!
We await the enemy! By my hammer!
Warriors! With honor!
Yeah, that side is clear.
Leap quick! Rage like the storm!
My strength for Cathay!
Look at this.
Ancestors guide my blows!
Never conquer! Shenyang sends us!
Taoyan!
Defenders of Cathay!
Let's protect that cafe.
For the Emperor!
With 5 charge. They're still running on the other side. I distracted.
Cavalry! Defend the road!
They die!
For Cabal!
Martial might!
See, the formation is not getting damage, but Tiger Warriors around getting hit. It's not the same thing. They were not really secured there. They kind of got dragged in those big ones.
Guided by ancestors!
Only 24 got killed though, so it's still pretty okay.
No fear!
They got that behavior from the crossing battle. Tigers don't even need to do much here. The formation order is too much for them.
Grand General!
The merciless!
Sure, the Lance is fine. Lance have like a lot of armor. Also pretty good defense currently from several reasons. Taiwan has Mortis engine, called Catalytic Kill. This guy now is going to do another 20% damage.
Witness my fortitude. I must overwhelm.
Kamal commands me.
I am unbreakable. Seeking Catay's foes, marching as one.
Master.
And the defense is extreme for these guys.
We serve the dragons. On padded feet. Ice storm. Surge forest wind. Kamal guides. Where Kamal commands.
Scourge of traitors!
Bringing harmony! Sent by dragons! Marching as one! For the moon!
Maneuvering!
This guy might as well be another Legend Lord.
Peasant spearman!
Heed the storm dragon!
You got rank 6 now.
Voice of Kamal!
Supreme Watchman! We await the enemy!
Celestial General!
Cavalry! Praise the dragons! Move in formation!
The guy seems to be very impressive at the chasing. Especially if the units have low armor, just like feels like just connect with so much damage. What's the damage anyways? They have 10% more because of Celestial General. You're gonna get another what, 12% more because of battle skill. So I got pretty good damage. Taiwan did 25,000 damage. Ding did 27 almost. Ding is a little bit obscene. Got a Von Karsten blade. It's literally Legend Lord stats, right? The fact he's flying makes Bretonnian Lords look poorly. This guy's like Lewin right now, better Lewin. Probably better on single target. It's noticeable how strong these units are against Savage Orcs. They have really high damage against Savage Orcs. The Savage Orcs have no armor and they have magic attacks. So they do full damage from this unit. It's usually like double damage from a usual unit would do. 5,000 now.
Spread word. Cathay's Clemens.
Oh, they're poking around the gates again. What is this? That's a real big one, huh? What do we have here? Are they all full health? Looks like we're good, huh? 3 scrap launchers. 3 man-eaters. 1 lead belchers. That battle is probably worth more than the rout. Heroic victory. See what happens when you have a large size caravan. You got 3,200 and another 1,300. It's worth more than the rout. I mean, just got experience.
They are
Two of the enemies of Iron Dragon went down.
Magistrate reporting.
This guy's also now higher level. Look at this. As hitting stores level 3. Armies replenished in foreign territory. Plus 6% replenishment, minus 75% attrition. Can also give them another minus 10% attrition. So it's 85% now. This guy could probably use a bell skill at this point.
An upper hand indeed.
This caravan has made me rich, but they are bugged as well. It looks like this is permanent. For some reason.
Refused.
They're finally gonna occupy this.
The great enemy must be resisted.
Okay, turn 30. We can make some peace treaties.
Celestial General.
Dim Sons, not with you. You made me fight extra battles.
Instrument of the Divine.
Fire and metal.
Iron Dragon's rank 5.
The nation
Gelt
calls.
is getting wrecked. Will he recover from this? Hard to say. I don't see Nakai around. Grimgor got attacked on 2 sides from the looks of it. I have how many settlements right now? 10 settlements. Skyfire. So this is up to additional 12% damage. So they'll get plus 22% damage, this army. Wearing Slow had to declare war on Legion of Asgard turn 25 after making peace treaty on turn 20.
Few would turn down such weaponry.
Fueled by vengeance. This makes Taoyan get more damage and more ward save as she takes damage. Intensity actually builds up pretty quickly, so this is a really strong ability. So basically she's gonna get 25% more damage and 20 ward save, which make them even harder to kill, and she's gonna be killing even more effectively. She has a very effective cleave because she get pretty straightforward 700 plus weapon strength. That's plus 6 defense now for the entire army.
Celestial General.
Curious that this guy training is still being used. Look at this bug. Taoyan is in the army with 55% training, but this guy is adding defense, but his training is being used at 25%. So this guy is still overwriting Taoyan's training, even without not providing training to the army, because he's providing drills. And they actually patched this to fix the lower training not applying, and this is a different bug here. There's 2 bugs with this. So as long as this guy is leveling, Taoyan training is not gonna work. This guy's training is gonna work. Yeah, the last person that gets leveled up is applied. They only fix it when the one gets into the army, which is the useless fix. Minus 10% upkeep and plus 4 defense. For Peasant Long Spearmen, Celestial Dragon Guard, Jet Warriors, Halberds, Tiger Warriors Dual Axis, Tiger Warrior Stalkers, and Ironclad Tiger Warrior units. So cheaper, and we get 10 and 4 more defense. Our defense is kind of obscene. This faction has a pretty obscene defense.
With me, we shall humble this fiend.
There's so much defense going on. Is the drill still on? Yes, because I put the drill on. Basically, this guy, the bug is working like this. His training is overriding Taoyan's training, but he's drilling in the army. You can see drills is up. This is a separate bug.
Must die.
I mean, these units take a while to get rank 7, like a good while. So 55% over 25% training is noticeable. I had this skill on a guy before skilling him at one time. Plus 24 defense and immune to flanking for 30 seconds. Guys, the Grand Kate update just made the Grand Kate just so strong. It feels like that like Second Empire change when they changed the technology the first time, but on steroids.
Enemies everywhere.
Attention.
Melee defense is one of the best stats in the game, and Grand Kate seem to have so much of it.
Enforce the dragon's will.
So unless they can shoot us or cast spells, yeah, good luck.
Where is the promised unity?
The new technologies are so strong.
Our worship goes unheard. The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
This guy's been crawling around enough.
On guard. Let nothing slow you. City Commander.
Well, Saint Isaac was definitely onto something, because Grand Guard doesn't need range units apparently, you know, with all these new changes. Their units were different before, now it's like with new technology tree, even non-Bashiva faction is just obscene.
Our supremacy is assured.
For Grand Cathay.
They definitely have a lot, Blade Master. They definitely added a lot of stuff. But this wall breaker is bugged, doesn't work. So it's missing a siege attacker, right? So it's not a siege attacker, it's just a wall breaker.
Marching to war. Your deaths for Cathay.
Maybe it's intentional, but it looks like this item is supposed to have a siege attacker as well.
Lady Taoyan.
Claw Speaker.
Win or die fighting. Whatever they have, we have dragons.
Initially, they started regular, but once you get experience, skills, heroes, technologies on top of a stance, maybe event, it's really obscene. It's like extremely high. So look at this unit, for example. This unit is at 64 defense. You see this? We're not encamped right now. We are besieging. So encamped is 5 defense. This guy's at 64, right? It's still missing 3 ranks, so I can still probably get another 3 to 4 defense. Look at the base defense. 34. And this unit is now at 64. It's an odd thing to, you know, I don't want to really complain about this, but it seems like 2 of these technologies, like they have like double on some of these effects. Like you see this 10 armor for peasant horsemen, and then you have another 15 armor for peasant horsemen. And then you have another 10 armor for peasant horsemen. And then you have another 20 armor for peasant horsemen. So peasant horseman goes from 15 to 70 armor. This is just one example, which is crazy. But a couple of these things are buffing some stuff. It's like they have multiple technology buffing the same thing, what I'm saying. Well, they already have access to this other stuff as well. There's no reason for this one to work on the peasants, right, for example. Since they already get a buff here. And they get a buff here. They get a buff here. And it works for both peasants and horsemen and the other one.
Unsheath blades.
I mean, maybe this was intentional, but a couple of oversights regarding this, if you ask me. It's just a lot. Like Empire has one of the strongest technologies in the game, right? Missile resistant armor, 1 tech for infantry. And these guys have like 3. Yeah, but look at this. It's even the text and technology doesn't have nothing to do with the armor. The flanking stratagem seems like supposed to be charge and devastating flanker. They added 20 armor just for the lols. I mean, if it's intended, it's fine, but it does seem like it's a little bit excessive. I mean, you were watching the battles, like they can kill us in melee.
Your deaths for Cathay.
This unit has 15 armor and 24 defense. This unit used to just like drop like flies. And they're supposed to drop like flies because the Jade Warriors exist. Because you're supposed to use Jade Warriors, right, as your core unit. But 15 armor and 24 defense. This guy is rank 5. 50 armor and 52 defense. That is over triple, and that's over double. And this is not over yet. This is not over yet. They'll get another 5 defense here. And they can get another 4 ranks. This is they might even reach close to 2.5 times the defense. But this is not even the worst part. You know what is the worst part? They created the formation attack for a reason. And formation attack makes this defense obscene. No, not many units have this. Formation attack is a different story. And then you have, on top of this, you get Harmony for another up to 8 defense. And these better guys have defensive stance on top. If you create a formation with Harmony, it's like it puts dwarves to shame. And this is just a Peasant Spearman. They're really weak to shooters and artillery and spells, but you know, that's a different story. If you defeat Sile and get a rank 7, they get 30 spell resist. With this, get 40 spell resist. I think they're supposed to get started like this with Harmony and Formation Attack, but they added so much stats, the Formation Attack become overpowered. The enemy can even melee reach them most of the time, I think. They have longer reach weapons. If you've been paying attention to the fights, it's like they're trying to just get to phase them. They can't even phase them. And if they try to hit, nothing gets through. The only time this unit takes damage is when you auto-resolve or when they use spells or shoot them. It's definitely crazy overperforming for a like tier 0 unit, right? You know, I don't mind seeing that on the Jade Warrior Halberds, because the Jade Warrior Halberds are even crazier than that. But this unit has become a little bit too much. And it's happened because of our triple armor. Well, this one is pretty good. This one is basically just better along spearmen, but they are on a tier 3, right? You need a tier 3 to recruit them, and they cost 162. But this guy is a tier 0 at half the price. It just feels off. I know it's an odd thing to complain about, it just feels off.
The Storm Dragon.
Not only that, but with the heroes in the army, it's even, you know, when you put magic in the mix.
Chosen daughter.
With alchemists in the mix, they get magical attacks. And with a close speaker in the mix, you can get a variety of things, but healing most importantly. I mean, I've used this unit in the past and they would just die because they had 15 armor. And that technology was out of the way because it was out of place on the old technology tree. Now they're like, you guys seen it, right? I feel like they're overperforming. Currently over triple armor. What made this unit also very good is this technology. I really don't think cavalry should perform like this, because we don't even have cavalry attacks. This is a cavalry technology here. And later get another 4 attack here. Yeah, the Jade Warriors are gonna be showing this even worse hexagon. The Chaos will not be able even to kill them. It's like, this is just, I'm talking about Peasant along Spearman, but these units will show this even more clearer. This is gonna be more clearer on this unit. This is basically like a crazy dwarf warrior nowadays. I mean, it does feel like the Jade Warriors are overpowered compared to what they used to be. And the Peasant long spearmen are just too much. This is gonna be completely off when you play the Empire next time. Because the Empire are gonna have to put the effort to make their infantry work compared to Grand Kate nowadays.
I stand apart.
Whatever they have, we have dragons.
Their characters are so obscenely good now. I mean, look at the skill trees. Look at the skill trees. Like, look at this. Look at the amount of skills. This is all on steroids. This one a little bit less, but still very good stuff. This is overpowered. Look at this.
Alchemist of Shangyang.
Look at all the skills. This is a Lord of Metal wizard that has other uses. And Lord of Metal is like the second best lord in the game.
An inefficient victory. Cathay Etam.
Miao Ying.
I saw Village starting moving here.
A great
Opportunity to intercept. We moved with an encamp. For some reason you can move with a defense camp can move. I wish they revert this, because it's just nonsense, right? You are in camp stance and you can move. You should not be allowed to move in a stance, like ambush or a defense stance. It's like just... It seems like they wanted to create some kind of weird quality of life, but it's just bizarre. You enter ambush stance or you enter in camp stance, you can move. If you move within camp stance, they can ambush you. This is a rank 7 Peasant Long Spearman. Got 61 defense, and I don't have the veteran battle skill, so this guy will have 66. So with 2 more ranks, probably 68 or 69. 69. This guy is still missing the 2 ranks, so they have 73 in Miao Ying's army. Not even Chaos Warriors can hit this. And that's supposed to be better than Jade Warriors.
Long spears!
Isn't long spears supposed to be expendable, you know, filler troops, right?
Peasant spearman!
Order and balance! The Celestial Faithful!
Jade Warriors! The Celestial Faithful!
Stone and steel!
Shenyang's faithful!
Now, this all being said, Vampire Counts better get the similar update. I want to see terrifying Vampire Counts. Nah, I'm talking about technologies.
Disorder makes them weak! Master of defense!
Don't give me copium, man. This CA is consistent with their updates. Surely they're not going to deny Vampire Counts a proper update. They're gonna have technologies that will double the effect of fear and terror. Just you watch.
My elixirs are ready! Stand together, else die apart! This way! The power of a dragon and the might of Nankao, we can only prevail! The stars align! A trail of
Look at the speed on this thing. Like, look how fast it moves. It's almost like we're on double speed.
an acceptable journey.
Not only that, it just accelerates and accelerates so fast.
The path of metal, setting out.
Long spears!
There's a technology that grants 10 leadership against Chaos, in case, you know, Chaos wasn't scary, too scary. There's a technology that grants you 10 leadership against Chaos.
A trail of secrets.
Man, those guys poofed. They couldn't hit us. Got 60 defense. They can't hit us. Those poor trolls.
My power is absolute.
Naturally!
Wind and fire!
By celestial decree! Spear! Understood!
Understood.
The storm wind blows.
For the Emperor!
March for the Emperor.
That's the only thing that can wreck the peasants' spells. But they also wreck the one of their units completely.
In harmony!
The storm unleashed
By celestial decree! Peasant horsemen!
Look what's happening to village. They get burned by large things. Had the village really unkillable, but I was still getting murdered by large things, even on player hands.
Dragon crossbows!
Now the dragon is stacked enough to fight village. Village does not work against large units. His nonsense, you know, immortality is only really works against smaller units.
Dragon guard!
ready to defend.
For Cathay!
Sorcerer of secrets.
Cause he can't fight if he gets pushed around. The meowing is too big for him. This is why the mounts usually always have an advantage. 4500 mass, yeah, village just got bullied by the dragon now. We have enough attack, so we connect all the time and just gets eaten. Yeah, Ying also does additional 20% damage with fire. Kind of funny that weapon has no attack, no damage, but it's stronger than most weapons. Just because it grants you flammable and flaming attacks.
Sorceress outcast.
Horseman! Attack!
Village still does pretty good damage with spells, like it's the only dangerous because of spells.
My god. Have you seen that shit?
Harmonious roar! What the hell? Cavalry!
Thoughts in harmony.
Hey, Deadpool.
Master of Tempest.
Ready and
The Storm Dragon.
Dragon guard! Peasant horsemen! It is fated!
They got stuck here, so having trouble hitting them.
For the Emperor! For Cathay!
elemental majesty. A mighty elixir. Sword of metal. Shaper of steel. Sent by Shangyang. Power of the elements.
And those Furies also look like just got bullied in the air. I just couldn't touch the Onyx Crown. I think Village casted the Zinch ability and his fire on this unit. Students always get murdered by Zinch magic as lower armor. Even with 50 armor, they get pretty wrecked. That's why the spell resistance for infantry is always good. We're losing one peasant almost, and then losing entire armies. Like that's really nothing, right? Got another over 5,000 here, huh?
Mercy of the Storm Dragon.
This is the only army on this side, huh?
The Storm Dragon.
Return to the Emperor's bosom.
Miao Ying.
Miao Ying.
Replenish your strength.
Moving on the Red Forest to eliminate Village's faction. Go for transmutation of lead. Oh, he's turning for attack. I mean, we already have such high defense, right? It's like, yeah, we don't need that. Later as the last thing. We need the volume master here in Century of Metal. This is what, rank 10? Those buffs just for the Celestial Dragon Crosser Regiment round. It's a really obscene unit. It's our hardest damage healer. That and the Metal Wizard.
The Majestic Defender. Favored daughter.
Now back to 17 peasants. We have 6 here.
Unsheath blades.
13.
The Lord Magistrate stands ready.
Wing Ching. What was the construction unit this time? Huh? Growth and iron.
Where is the promised unity?
I am not sworn to you.
We could actually check this out considering they're in a march stance. Is there an option for retreat? I was not even paying attention. It is, it is. Is there a marching? We may get an advantage here. Okay. And not all dead though.
Our hearts remain in Cathay.
But they were marching, so they're dead anyways. It's the garrison Sally.
The yin and the yang.
That's a nice thing to finish off trash, right? Sometimes even an entire army if the guard is strong enough.
There must be order.
Eastern Great Bastion. Turtle Gate to tier 2. Imperial Road can be upgraded. I don't have City of the Sugar Mom. This place does have a strong garrison. Look at this circus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different units. That's a circus if I've ever seen one. It has a unique faction garrison. This guy needs another 3 units and we get the army number 4. We got negative, I think up to like 6,000. Economy will catch up as we expand.
You caught death by meeting
Cancel
me.
non-aggression.
Surely you understand this.
Well, he's a potential enemy now within the next 8 turns, or 8 to 10 turns. But that's a problem for another time. We have to destroy him for the victory condition. The second pet in the victory condition overhaul is pretty much the classic Meowing campaign. Requires pretty much this whole northern area, plus Kolek and Zayton. 1 and 3 are the stuff that is beyond Gran Kate.
Harmony above all.
Okay, war declared, Slovenia. Caravans have been successful lately. It's like shocking. It's shocking, right?
To the front line.
Just RNG on their pets, right? This is Dragon Gate. Get growth, replenishment, and we will get another Jade Barracks. That's 2 more Jade Warriors. I've been ignoring this one, which is bizarre. They passed here a couple of times but never clicked it. And they control the rest, so it makes no sense.
The Emperor's chosen daughter.
This looks like gonna be a big siege, huh?
The Storm Dragon is no
But
fool.
it will also be the end of these guys. This is what, another 3 peasants? Apparently can get up to 30. That's over 3 armies. Capacity for peasants outside Kate, they get 3.
Witness my power!
Wrath of the Dragon.
All this buffs from tech and the stuff, and this on top just makes them not have any chance in Mel. And we have healing, they don't. This one has Chosen, so we'll see what the Chosen can do. But we got a Storm Dragon. Look at this. When she transforms, she hits hard, and she's a massive entity.
Action will be swift.
A most thoughtful strategy.
What's the tech we got? Plus 5 movement and 10% damage when attacking. So when you attack, we get another 10% damage. It's pretty good for Mela, right? It's just for Mela.
Stands ready. Cathay.
Grimgor is losing. I guess they switched around. Shengyang has been captured by Grimgor.
Continue work.
He's rank 5, Grimgor is rank 3. It's his only enemy, so you can focus on him. Looks like they got wrecked here. They should still have more than enough metal to deal with this.
I understand.
I could send Ding to help now that we're done with the greenskins.
I'll fight. For honor, not fame.
These guys have turned to Horde.
Celestial General. Serve from the front.
We're gonna keep this Jade Barracks here. I'm gonna get rid of this. So this is Forest of the Moon Jade Barracks. Jade Warriors to 10. Onyx Crewmen to 8.
Attention.
This is so nice. 12% damage and plus 15 speed for these units.
I would take that.
And now that when we attack, we get another
defend my
10% damage, and this army gets 10% extra damage from Celestial General without anything else. So we got 3 Jade Warriors. I might as well. 10 Feast Resist, 8 Leadership, 6 Defense for all Jade Warriors. 72 defense on rank 4 Jade Warrior without Veteran Battle skill. So Wally Master is gonna be one with the Miami Ying army because of the crazy regiment renown. That'll be obscene. That didn't just keep firing, just things just gonna keep dying. So this one has 4 characters. We'll go Guardian and plus 10 hit points. He's close to even Taoyan, that's gonna make a difference. Doesn't have to be close to Celestial General, he's kinda like a lone wolf. Targeting characters and then join the pack. Okay, pretty fast turn here. Let's have to deal with this guy. This guy needs another 3 units, and we can recruit army number 4. Can recruit another army until the previous one has 12 units. It's kind of been odd with not disbanding stuff, but you know, I like it as well. It's a good restriction. Our relation with Zayden looking, he broke the non-aggression, but he's also at war with Grimgor, so we don't have to worry about him. With village gone, he'll pretty much be all alone. He has no chance against me. They need combined effort, like at least 3 factions, so they bother me. That early game pressure has passed. I have too much military now for anybody alone. And I'm planning to get another army. And when that army gets 12 units, I'm gonna get another army. When that army gets 12 units, I'm gonna get another army. We'll show them the numbers of Kate. Peasants are cheap, right? And they are obscene these days. Peasants are cheap. 73 up in peasants. And you know what's the best part? Look at this.
Might of the storm.
No campaign skills. No Quartermasters, no Great Bastion.
Servant of the Dragons.
I mean, it makes no sense because we had limited military for a while, but now that we get more military, it might start making sense. We get even more military. And we get more military, and we get even more military. And we get more military, we get even more military. It's never gonna end until we get rank 1 and everybody's scared for their life. But to get pretty much an army, we need to capture capital. Plus 10 capacity on a capital. Kunlan is Grand Capital, so gets another 10. This unit pretty much grants us another 10 Peasant Long Spearmen. Now we can get 40. And also added another 2 Jade Warriors and 2 Onyx Crowmen. So right now I can get another almost 3 armies. Just need to start recruiting.
Your services.
And not gonna be good armies at this point because we have all the best characters in the first 2 armies. But it'll be the turns that will stop anybody from bothering us.
The Emperor calls upon.
So I can get currently another 2 Onyx Crowmen. And I can get 5 Jade Warriors.
First among warriors.
This one should get more Jade Warriors. I mean, it's not like we need them, right? But it has Taoyan. Makes no sense, right, not to use Jade Warriors here.
Leader of men.
It's -1.
Servant of the Dragons. Nothing personal. Only
-2.
logistics.
Now the 15 peasants. 5.
Commander
9,
Great City.
15.
Loyal novices
We got
are
2
better
Jade
than
Warriors here.
uncertain veterans. Few would turn down such.
Why the rank 3? That's supposed to be rank 4.
Serve from the
because
front.
of Harmony, -1 rank.
For Grand Cathay.
Taoyang grants them 6 attack, 10 phys resist, 8 leadership, and 6 defense. And now top that with the experience, technologies, skills, and other stuff. Okay, there'll be 7 Jade Warriors and get 3 more.
On guard.
Actually get 1
None
more
may
right now.
refuse Cathay's call. An upper hand, indeed.
Indeed. 2 horsemen. It's 5 horsemen and 8 Jade Warriors. 2 will be available again next turn, and then we get 1 peasant horseman and 2 Tiger Warrior stalkers. Restriction recruitment for Karte, it's attached to per building. Grand Kate provincial capitals grant me 10 capacity to peasant long spearmen, known ones 3. So for example, it's I have a list here, but you can check the rules. But for example, this give me 3 peasant horsemen. This gives me 2 jade lancers. I have to keep track of all this. And this gives me 2 jade warriors. This gives me 2 onyx crowmen. 2 halberds. It's buildings. Buildings increase capacity. I have notes here. Yeah, it's house rules made by Saint Isaac. That's a really lot of them.
We shall defend Cathay.
Cavalry can get 20 armor and 15 charge, and then the rank 7 plus cavalry can get devastating flanker. And they get 15 charge on top, huh? That's 51 charge doubled. Or 70 charge doubled. Low armor is gonna go poof.
The Celestial Empire ever improves.
I'm just gonna save here, and next time we start with this siege here. There's a lot here. Looks like a proper siege. And it will be a proper end for Village in a proper last battle for him. And then this area is pretty much secure. Next thing to sort out is this area here. And then the northern Grand Card is really secure. I'll keep an eye on Grimgor if he expands more than 2 regions in this area. The Kala seems to be winning in the south, but it's not one-sided. So Gel gets wrecked, but she can't really use the Victor to expand for some reason. To be continued, boys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Veg.